This is day 8, Friday. So we did day 1 through 7. That is on YouTube. That is going to be on YouTube. Did that come out yet? I don't know, I scheduled it. Like, what day is it even? Yes, it did. It came out the day before yesterday, so if you're interested in seeing what happened in the last stream, you can check it out on YouTube. And you can watch it at like 2x speed. Unlike when I'm live, I can't talk at 2x speed. I could try, but nobody would understand. You're invested as well. I know. I'm not gonna leave you all hanging. So what's really cool about this game is this whole like desk thing we have going on. We have hints and letters and things hidden away. There's a map of the surrounding area, which I think we can teleport or something because I'm able to make it across the world in the same day and back to my shop in the same day. I'm perfectly intelligible at 2x speed only because I talk slowly and I've been practicing my enunciation at 1x speed. You should have heard me when I first started streaming Mr. Puppy. I did not enunciate. I've also been working on talking slower. Just slower, you know? Like, it feels natural in a normal conversation to speak faster. But when you are listening to somebody, it feels... I actually learned this in the opera singer video. I kind of figured this out on my own, but I hadn't really heard it spoken about. And it's that when you're listening to somebody talk, if they are talking not necessarily slowly, but if they're talking in a relaxed manner, that is, yeah, I suppose a slower pace, that it makes you feel more at ease. Instead of me talking like this, if I talk like this, then you can hear me becoming breathless because I'm talking too quickly, and that's going to make you feel stressed out, which is how I used to talk. This is how I talk IRL. So I've been practicing not to talk like this because it's so much easier to understand me when I talk like this. You usually listen to the YouTube videos at 1.5 or 2x for brevity's sake, and you've rarely had any problems. Well, I'm glad. I watch my videos, like when I'm editing them at like 4x speed. I listen to them at 4x speed and I sound like a chipmunk, and sometimes I can still understand myself. You're a fast talker, but because you think people are going to interrupt you. It's probably where that came from, because my mom is very hyperactive, and I've tried to tell her to maybe go to the doctor or at least go to a coach or something to help with her. I diagnosed her because I'm clearly a professional, #sarcasm, but it's a really genetic condition, and now that I have become educated on it, I'm just like, you need to go to the professional. Anyways, having a conversation with my mom is basically, you need to like expel as many words as possible before you get interrupted. So that's kind of how I learned to communicate, is to talk as fast as I could before somebody changed the subject on me. Hi, Narkly. Hello. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Who is Elspeth, JSOG? Has some interesting insights into learning to talk without straining her voice. Oh, that too. Or worrying that you're going to forget what you're saying, but I learned a new trick for that. I learned a new trick, and I talked about this recently, which is if you know, like, American Sign Language. That's all I really know, but you can just, like, make a letter in your hand to, like, just signal to yourself what you're trying to talk about. And so I've been doing this recently just so I stop interrupting Solentre. So like if you want to talk about a dog, you just make a D. You know, I think this is backwards, so it looks like a B, but... And then by the end of it, you'll be like, why am I making a D with my hand? Oh yeah, I want to talk about the dog. Helping a lot. Hi Dojo, hello. Right, Tom, right. Have a good workday, Disturb Puppy. Thank you for joining us. It was good to talk to you. And thank you, JSOG. Elephant noises? Like, that's not an elephant, is it? Hi, Knots. How's it going? It's nice to see you. Anyways, we left off. It is day 8. It's the end of day 8, so we're moving on to day 9. Hope you're doing well, Dojo, and you too, Knots. Do I have a journal or something? I don't really have a journal, do I? I have an archive. I guess the archive works. It's just about as close to a journal as we'll get, right? Right, so these are all hints. We have a friend named Amos who keeps sending us letters about where to find cool plants. We're getting hints about the sisterhood, right? There was a murder with the local witch coven. And that's happening in the background, and there's murders. And we're also having strange dreams, which are giving us clues as well. Like, yes, literally strange dreams. We found some... We had this floating about since day 1. And Amos came. It was Amos, right? And gave us these and said, I found this in my pocket or something. And we were able to assemble it to figure out the code for this back here. And so when opening this up, we actually found the secret drawer, which is not open. But inside the secret drawer was this Baylock's elixir. There was, I think, no, she came and visited us. Lord and Lady Elsbeth. She cordially invited me in person. A Briar's disc. This was in the drawer. What else was in the drawer? Oh yeah, the Seeds of Redemption. Praise the Dendru. I think we joined the Dendru cult, because chat said to. I don't remember what I found in the drawer. We can try to reassemble this so I can open the drawer. How about that? Those two go together. So how it's just interactive puzzles. They're not that difficult, but they're sort of neat just to... Wait a second, this goes here. This goes there. Okay. So the answer was... That was actually right. The 5-petaled flower, followed by the 4-petaled, then this like Pokemon bell flower, and then the 3-petaled hibiscusy thing. Okay, there's the secret drawer. So does the hibiscus plant have 4 petals or 3? So this is what I found inside the drawer. I found new clues. And we also have this seeing device, which when filled with hold on, I'm refreshing my memory. Red ebony. When filled with red ebony, it can use its magical seeing properties to see basically invisible ink. So now I need to inspect everything in the world with this device to find hidden clues. This one's pretty cool. Behind me, Strange Horticulture. Someone watch the VOD at 3x and tell us what we were doing. Yes, Detective Jess, that's me. That's me. So I finished this day and said, oh, I'll leave it here and we'll come back to it next time. And so today is next time. It was a little bit later than I imagined, but here we are. I'm not gonna leave you all hanging, okay? It's a streamer problem. Streamers like to leave people hanging. And Goo, hello! You spooked me away? Ah! It's because, Goo, I did a thing, okay? I did an experiment. I did a thing. And I made goo. I did an experiment and I made goo and it's scary. Let's see, I already figured the Briar's disc, so we can put this back too. Maybe I should kind of put it in order. I've doomed us all. Ah, but FG is the one who made the emote, actually, not me. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crush petals of three distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure they retain important info that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of the Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and stared at a blank wall for 12 hours. Sorry, the message was so dusty when I opened it, it made me cough. Person is reapplying for benefits. The last interaction they had with the office was back in 2014, and it was you? I did get a whole bunch of new emotes. Yes, I've been waiting very patiently. Very patiently. But you see, I have the same emote artist as somebody else we know, and they had a bunch of emotes. So I was in line. It actually totally wasn't FG's fault. Well, a little bit. I knew that FG was getting a bunch of emotes, so I just kind of took my time. I was like, oh wait. Oh wait, my turn. Alright, so I think we're all caught up. I will hit end day. So these are the strange dreams we have every time we end the day and go to sleep. Why is that so loud? Do I need to turn that down? Holy moly. A young woman, alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. Let me reread this whole story, even though I've read this like 5 times now, just for consistency's sake, in case you're just seeing this for the first time. We uncover a clue, like every single night that we wake up. Sorry, every single night that we sleep? I assume this is like a dream we're having. This was the first day, and this was day 8. So, day 1. It started when she found something. Something she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Time passed, a year, then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, and what she pictured when she dreamed. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, and loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to the drink. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. But before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book. her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry, and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the Sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption and a new start. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta change the emotes again. So what's really interesting about this is there is a character, Reuben? Yes. Reuben works with the police on murder cases. He's a kind, good-humored man, but beneath the mask he is deeply sad. His only child, a daughter, had seen trouble for some time before running away from home several years ago. The victim whose stories he tries to uncover are all somebody's son or somebody's daughter. Search for answers drives him forward, piecing together the logic of life and death. So, I kind of think that Reuben might be the fella in the story I just read. I mean, it checks out, right? Deeply sad, his only daughter ran away from home. And he's the one who is caught up in the... Hold on. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. I can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot, but they're not keen to talk to me. Their Lita, the Ardor or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. And then he requested Fox Button, which is a plant that when given signifies like solitude or like swears someone to secrecy. An offering of Fox Button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. So he took them Fox Button. It didn't work. He still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up in Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you got anything to help me keep my lunch down? And then we're going to Black Comb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on the back. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you get the slate from. That, and Bradley Miller keeps insisting he saw something up at Black Comb. Then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. I'm gonna spend a night in the hills. I'm gonna take some Eyebright with me. So Verona is the occult scholar. Which it started as a hobby but grew into an obsession. She haunts the boundary between truth and tale, seeking out knowledge that others recoil from. Reuben Moore just called me on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. He knows how to flatter an old woman. I thought about telling him to suck an egg, gave it a good thought actually, but my curiosity has gotten the better of me. I returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there was certainly signs of a ritual having been performed. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right though, grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of gilded dendra. So I gave her some, and she comes back and says, this is interesting. I was able to confirm it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. It's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be a coincidence the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between the other murder and the Sisterhood. And so that's where we're at. That's where we're at here. That was a little bit of a long catch-up, so let me get back to chat. Hello, Lido. Good to see you. And Knots, good luck with your booster today, okay? Good luck. Good luck, good luck. It's almost like Lavi's popular. Well, that makes sense, okay? Because Lavi... I asked, is it La Vie or La Vie? And the answer was either, but preference is La Vie. So, anyways, yes. Popular for good reason, and that is because the work is very well done, and it's quick. Like, La Vie is so fast. It's kind of bonkers, actually. Like, if anyone's looking for emotes, highly recommend. We have a hint if Ruben was drinking earlier. Besides his face? Not really, but to be fair, well, they're not all gaunt looking. Oh yeah, then there's this hunter person. I forgot about them. I'm like super interested in this character. Forest Vare, one of the Dreher, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Dranthium from childhood, so they can harness the plant's potent mind-enhancing abilities. It comes at a price, though. They will die if they stop taking it. Luciferium. Rumors that an ancient evil has arisen were too much for Forest to resist. Dreher means hunter in the old tongue. He's traveled a long way to kill it. So he came and visited me and said, you have a reputation for knowing about unusual plants. I need gray sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place. Gray sandfire. This is just me refreshing my memory. It's been a minute since we played. Gray sandfire has a tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it, as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. A long ketchup? Say what, Andy? What did you miss, Alistair? Yes, I'm remembering what we were doing last stream because it was so long ago that you missed the entire recap. I was going back through chat logs and stuff and looking at the archive. There's also this unknown person. The woman in the jade mask. Little is known about the mysterious woman in the jade mask. And she's avoided. Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. Horticulturist. I hear you're the person to come to acquire for... Wow, what am I saying? I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. Mushing together two lines is what I was doing. My head feels like it's being torn in two lately. Hop heart. My mind is clouded dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me. Hop heart and Elderfinium. Inhaling smoke from burning the dry leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Okay. An Elderfinium. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. The what? A plant with Elderfinium. Dendra's miasma. Gilded Dendra. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma.
How doth the little crocodile improve his shining tail, and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerfully he seems to grin, how neatly spreads his claws, and welcomes little fishes in, with gently smiling jaws.
Okay, are we teaching Russell to rap? Thank you so much, J-Slug, for the 100 bits. Some Victorian poetry for Mood. Rap poetry? Arguably yes. Horticulturist, aka a loot goblin. That's me. That's me. That's my next emote. I'm gonna figure out how to make a loot goblin emote. Mine. Your working theory is the woman in the jade mask is the ones the cards are talking about. Well, my working theory is that the woman in the jade mask is obviously an assassin. My mind is clouded. Elder Finium is the cure to Dendra's miasma. And there's been a death by Gilda Dendra. And also a ritual performed. Animated grabbing and stuffing a sack for a loot goblin. Something like that. Okay, so the clue that I got from my dream is this. In Tibet, a noble elder stood, silently watching starry skies. Okay, let's open up the Will to Explore map. Tibet is a place, yeah, right here. Right there. A noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stars and a moon. You think she's the missing sister? Maybe I should just click on Tibet. Okay, it was that easy. You wouldn't think, following the modern railway line into Tibet, that this prosperous village was once home to a notorious prophetess. Mary Baines, a local witch, haunted the locals with her tales about the end of the world. Although such prognostications might seem quaint nowadays, her grave in the churchyard is still avoided by all in the village, and nothing grows there. But that didn't get rid of my clue. It's even in the clue pile. Ooh. Okay, well, chat, we have a noble elder stood silently watching the starry sky. A noble elder? Like a mountain? I think it's a mountain. The question is, which mountain? Usually you can figure this out just from context, like the puzzles are not that hard. It's something that I do like about this game is because like I like mind-bending puzzles, but also from what I've noticed, it's like the puzzles don't require you to like dig through every aspect of the game to find clues. Like usually you can solve what's in front of you using what's in front of you, which I appreciate. Like if I want a game like that, I'll go play Myst or something. So I'm wondering if like this here lines up with this at all? I don't know that it does. Maybe the other way? I have had some clues where like this one. Oh, hey, Mooneret, hello. The torn card that has an X on it has got you stumped. I can tell you the answer if you want. Or we can keep it a secret. I was just about to talk about it. Darl, hello, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Not sure. Okay, well then I won't talk about the details, but we were able to figure it out with what we have. That's all I'll say. It's like 100% a spoiler. I won't spoil it. I should maybe say that this whole stream is spoilers because we're like halfway through the game, I think. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Noble elder? Yeah, Dara, we have new emotes! We have new emotes. Where's my magnifying glass? Here it is. That was weird, it didn't load. So this is the edge of the map, 33. I'm gonna click... Oh. I'm gonna click right here where this edge of crag is. It's literally nothing. Okay. It's literally nothing. What happened? Chat moved? That's the second time Cylindre has accidentally banned somebody. I think that Cylindre is trying to undermine this entire chat. Cylindre is the murderer. Sorry, Monoret. I'm sorry. Accidental ban. My artist did themselves proud. The artist is Levi. And Levi does the art for a few people on my team, actually. You will probably notice a lot of similarities between our emotes. And that is because we use the same artist. But how can I not? Like, I have loved, like, all of Levi's work. Even, like, when I was trying to... before I was partner, like, I really enjoyed the work and enjoyed using the emotes that they created. So I've heard from previous customers that the work is good, the work is quick, and well priced. So I was like, okay, I mean, I'm gonna go try, and all those things are very true. Vote ban Cylindre. Alavi does most of Halcyon's emotes. Yes, me, FG, Kiri, and Dyer, who's no longer on the team, but Levi also does Dyer's emotes. So I know Levi also did Nemo's emotes, and I think also Aika. Somebody else too. Yeah, and emotes are awesome. It's because Levi is great. Ban Cylindre. I feel so bad when accidental bans happen. If you're still here, Motorhead, I'm really sorry. Just pop it in the chat. First time chatter, bam, banned for no good reason. Okay. So the will to explore is back. I feel like maybe it should confirm you want to ban somebody, so I'm gonna click here now. It's empty! Oh, I thought for sure it was gonna be a mountain. I mean, there's still like so many more mountain ranges to click. I'm going to go systematically click every single one of them. But first, I need to let the will to explore recharge, so I'm going to get the kitty a pet. Kitty, 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 scritch. I want a black cat. I had a black cat growing up. That cat was just pure mischief. Actually, Actually, that cat was found by like an extended family member, abandoned in a trailer park. And they brought the cat to my house, and the cat ended up being adopted by my family. And until the end of that cat's life, she was a very sweet cat. She was a black cat, very sweet, but had very, very, very bad issues with food because of the whole abandoned under a trailer thing. Like, for the rest of her life, was just completely obsessed with food. And, like, I don't know, it was weird. Like, just one-track mind on food and, like, securing food. And also, she could not be trained to use the litter box. My mom hated that cat because of the whole she peed everywhere. But somehow my mom put up with it forever because she also loved the cat. She loved the cat, but hated the cat, and was always like, one day, oh my god, I love this cat. The next day, I hate this cat. I'm gonna get rid of her. That went on for like 18 years. Not uncommon for strays to be very food focused. Yes, she was. She was Diesel Lily. Village and Goo totally has never accidentally banned anyone. Nope, never. Hope that Tom isn't here. Oh yeah, use /ban. That works too. The goo making emote. I am making goo. Surprising about the litter box. Well, I mean, she used the litter box like maybe 70% of the time. Then the other 30% of the time, it was just random places around the house. And my mom was like really into collecting like fancy rugs, which I don't really get that. I don't get it as me, somehow an adult. I guess I'm an adult, right? But I don't get fancy carpets. Like, I don't understand them. I understand them, like why they exist and how they're made, but I don't understand collecting them and using them, especially when you're a pet household. As in having like 3 dogs and 4 cats, especially when one is a notorious litter box avoider. So, I don't know, I'm all about like the machine washable rugs. Has anyone bought a machine washable rug? I am like this close to getting one myself. It's like the ones where you can, like, you buy the rug pad and then the rug itself is machine washable. And I guess they're like kind of weird. They're made from plastic or something, like, which I think is awesome. Recycled rug that you can wash in the machine when your cat pukes on it? Yes, please. Why get a floor covering you can't walk on? Yeah. Especially if you're going to have pets, okay? Like, pets are dirty. They're animals. I mean, we're animals too, and humans are pretty dirty. They are animals that they just do their thing. They puke, they poop, they pee. Happens. So, anyways, that's a completely random tangent, which has absolutely nothing to do with this game except the black cat. You had an old kitty that started doing that when she got kidney failure and couldn't hold it. Oh no, kitty cats. Cat is great. Won't use the litter tray, but will lead you out the door when he wants out. Okay. Guinea pigs are absolutely poop factories, yes. I remember having a guinea pig. Also, strange story how I came to own a guinea pig. My neighbor had like 5 guinea pigs. And I don't remember why he didn't want this guinea pig in particular. But he showed up at my house with the guinea pig and was like, will you please take it? I don't remember any of the details around why I ended up with a guinea pig besides my neighbor brought it to my house and was like, please take it. So then I had a pet guinea pig. And they brought like the cage and all this stuff. That thing was like kind of traumatized though. It hated being out of its cage. It was so scared. I mean, I know they're prey animals and we had like 5 cats. No, we didn't have 5. We had 3 cats. We had 3 cats and somewhere between 3 to 4 dogs. So I get the whole not really wanting to be out of the cage thing, but that guinea pig just liked living in the cage. Like, it loved feeding time. It loved it when you open the cage to feed it and give it pets and stuff. But if you put your hands on the guinea pig or like pulled it out of the cage, it just like got so scared and went into like prey adrenaline mode, which is kind of sad. I could never get the guinea pig to get over it. Anyway, so it just kind of hung out with me for years, and then it got a tumor, and then we had to put the guinea pig down. That's my story about my guinea pig. All in all, I'd give it a neutral rating, owning a guinea pig. It was a lot to clean. Like, they poop a lot. Especially when I did try for a long time to get the guinea pig to come out and play, and it would just hide under the couch and poop all under the couch, and I had to clean it. Possible there was a personality conflict or we got the wrong gender accidentally. I don't know. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Just one day I owned a guinea pig. You have mats you put in their hiding spots. Your sister had 1 and then another, and then she had 16. Guinea pig is starting to warm up. You've had him for almost a year. But yeah, they like to stay in their cage. The kids like to take them out. I mean, it's understandable. They're prey animals, you know? And so I imagine, maybe JSOG can shed some light on this, but I imagine unless you get them as babies, they're probably just, they feel very safe inside the cage and feel like they're going to die if you take them out until you can maybe train them out of it. But this guinea pig was like very skittish. Like if you pulled it out of its cage, it would just like start shaking, you know? Just like full shakes. Like not just small shakes, like full shakes. So after a while, I sort of felt like it was mean to try. So I just, like, we got it a bigger cage and just let it live its guinea pig life in there. Strange Mannequin, hello there. It's really good to see you. Your brother had a hamster he loved. It ended up growing a tumor the size of itself almost overnight? Oh, wow. Overnight. That's really fast. Hi, Conrad. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Really, Cody? Pets are... It's strange. It's strange. So I talked for so long about random pets on my tangent. Sorry, I can now explore again. Let's check here. Why did I come here? I don't know. You tell me. I'm just following the clue. Okay, first customer. It's Simon Green once again. Long Meg. Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. So, Simon Green is our friend from the Ambleside Library. Same library that's referenced in the nighttime reading, by the way. And the librarian likes our cat, Hellbore. I like the cat, too. strange man asked after you on the road. Long Meg? Why do I care about Long Meg? I have Long Veracund. Sometimes called the Rich's Remedy, Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Oh wait, Long Meg! Long Meg was the... Oh, we weren't supposed to figure that clue out so fast. Oh. This. Golden Light. Start at Long Meg. South 3, East 2. And we sat here and deliberated for a long time like, what the heck is Long Meg? Well, the answer is this. I won't say it out loud in case you haven't played and you want to know, find out for yourself. Don't look, but it's this right here. Chat figured it out. There's a game out that might satiate my bloodlust for at least a month called Dying Light 2. Oh, yes, Omarid. I'm aware. You know I can't do zombie games, right? At least most zombie games. Crusader Kings 3. She's a lady. Simon sounds off. I think it's Simone, which is a feminine name. I think it's the female version of Simon. Fever Kiss. The red berries provide an energy boost lasting several hours. The leaves are pale in color, so I do have all this arranged alphabetically. Fever Kiss. Ta-da! You thought I played Zomboid. I did play Zomboid, but that game is a little bit different for me. Because it's not like a first-person spooky game.
Jez hug, Jez love, Jez hype.
Hi, Nemo. Nemo, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you. That was the correct plant, and I got a new entry. Mountain Astery. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. A large cup-like flower, producing a stale, damp smell. A cup-like flower? This is a cross-section of its stem, maybe? Conrad, not really. Not really, I can't really do... I'm turning this down, I think it's too loud compared to the alerts. I can't really do... spoopy games. Like, Zomboid's a little bit different. And I spoke about this recently on the, podcast... But because Zomboid has so much more of a focus on survival, it's like, yes, it has zombies, but the point of the game is not to be like immersed in constant edge of your seat zombie gameplay. Occasionally, you have to play some edge of your seat zombie gameplay, but that's more of a rarity? I guess it depends on your play style, but for me, it was more of a rarity. So, it was kind of okay. But Dying Light is, like, very much so a spooky game. It's the other streamer with awesome lovely emotes. Yes, it is. We were just talking about you, Nemo, actually. We were talking about you. You're good. I'm doing good too. I'm feeling my best in like what feels like forever. No, I'm feeling my best in like the last maybe 2 weeks now. There's a woman around town. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. The mailman brought me a letter that says, that an H or a K? I think it's a K. Beckfoot candle. Or is it an L-I? Becklefoot? I think it's an H. 3 weeks, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean... Yes, I've been having the issue for like 3 weeks, but the first week it was happening, it was just like kind of fine, and then it like started snowballing, you know what I mean? And so like around the tail end of last week into the early part of this week, I was just feeling really awful. Hi Pantera, I think you might be right about an H. So I'm gonna click here and nothing here. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Forest Bear, this is the hunter. He looks very different in his fancy clothes. Wait, does he always have fancy clothes on? Yep. I don't know why I thought he had like a hood or something. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here have seemed to have forgotten that name, except this group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they've made it clear they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. Need more. The Servant? I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. So the Servant is the Dendru? That's what it sounds like to me. Why am I playing you on Horticulture? Are you the lady in the jade mask? Strange mannequin. Why can't I play immersive spooky games? Because they're spooky. My chair is stuck in a rivet. A divot, I mean. Riveting. Okay, so I know I've already read this, but Dranthium is... yes, the plant that they have to eat to stay alive. There's a gap here between C, where a D should be. Is that because my plants are out of order, or is it because I don't have any? Ugh. It might just be out of order. Take a look. Yeah, see, Elderfinium's in the wrong spot. They kind of just make their way around, I think, by accident. Like, I don't move them on purpose. I think when I use them, they go back in a different spot. I think. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, okay. Yes. Do I have this plant, Dranthium? Cat guilts me into spooky games for Halloween, that's true. Lavi does good work. Lavi does good work and makes you emotes. Yes, that's what we were talking about, Nemo. FG likes FG? I would hope so. Dranthium. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale the smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranthium as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eye take on a green tint. Sorry, what does it look like? It looks like grass. I don't know that I have this plant. Oh, I do, right here. Dranthium. Wait. It automatically put it there. Okay. Where is it? I wasn't right. Oh no, sorry. I thought it was. Oh, I clicked a plant and it put it there. Oh, totally my bad. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. I think I just gave him Gilded Dendra. I've already sold him this before. Remember. Gray Sandfire. No. I have not. I gave him Gray Sandfire. Do I even have this? Long, sharp leaves. These descriptions are awful. Just saying. The only plant that I have unidentified with long leaves is this. Doesn't look like these leaves here, though. These are very pointy. These are rounded at the tips. Although, I would like to point out that we're not supposed to use the drawings in the book to help identify plants, which is not how that works. But maybe in this universe it does. What was the thing? What was the thing? Can you ask that again, Goo? I don't understand the question. The fourth plant with very sharp leaves. This one? This is Candlewood. On the right? This is the left. Oh, this shelf. Ember Soul. These are ones that I've tentatively identified, but I haven't confirmed. Ember Soul. It's thought to have protective properties, sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they are razor sharp. Yeah, surprisingly sharp edges, but that's not Dranthium. They both share surprisingly sharp edges in common. So maybe I'll just give it to him and try and see if it works. The condition I got / had. That was dysfunctional urinary bleeding. Is. Basically, Goo, my IUD has drifted into my cervix. And my body is like, the heck? And has just been... It's just been doing stuff the past couple weeks. And so it started out okay-ish, and then it got really bad. And so it's gotten a little bit better. Yes, I got an ultrasound on Tuesday, and I think the ultrasound reseeded it slightly. And so it, the bleeding has gotten a lot better, which is helping me feel better. Who would have thought? Is this the plant you're talking about, Cody? Hi, Elf Twitch. Good to see you. Hello. It's the blue hour already? Already, it's the blue hour. Now we're orange. You're welcome, Goo. You're welcome. It sounds like a whole lot of not much fun. It has not been fun. It hasn't. But yeah, I figure I'll share because like Cody said something that like actually both JSOG and Cody had very insightful advice about whether or not I should share this. And Cody said something like, I think you should share in case like other people encounter the problem. There you go. It's a thing. Yeah, okay, the science emote has had a good reception. I'm glad you like it. I'm sorry, which plant are you trying to get me to use? The plant on the top right. This one right here. Ember Soul, question mark. Nope. Dranthium. Not Ember Soul. No, I got a new entry. Palliance. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the Palliance is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Well, I want some of this in my house. Where can I get that? Top part. Where? There you are. I'm gonna put you in the D section. Go right there. You didn't want me to use it, just wondering what I had called it. Well, it's fine. We used it because that was the closest thing I had. That was unidentified, and it ended up being right, so... Hi, Captain Stone! I'm glad you all like it. That's what I was thinking when I got it. That, like, every stream needs a science emote because, like, you have to science stuff. Like, I just scienced something. Did I ever identify the day card? Nope. Nope, I've slowly been clicking through mountains, so I think I clicked on this one. Did I click? I can't click there. Oops. Oh, I'm glad it didn't count as exploration. I'm gonna try here. Nothing here. Okay, next customer. I crept around Black Comb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me, and beside her something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal from my pounding head. You'd have been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. I don't have any wild coal. Hi George, nice to see you. How's it going? Wanna go buy some snackies from the store? Do it. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering from a hangover. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it's bad luck to pick berries from it. So the red tag means I, in the past, thought that I had maybe identified it. Confirmed! Wild coal. And I got a new entry called Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under a natural light. Interesting. So a yellow tag means I've confirmed it. Just so you all understand my my labeling methods. Could be lurking a bit. You want to play Stardew after work? Yes. Elf Twitch, please enjoy the lurk. You googled it. 5 Fahrenheit outside. Oh, too cold. Too cold if you ask me. This is Emily Costigan. Well, this looks like the right place. I don't want to have to traipse all the way over to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. Where's Red Pike? It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves, and it seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least, that's the only place I've found it. Didn't I find a plant on the Red Pike somewhere? Where is Red Pike? I found plants somewhere, anyway. I don't know if it's actually Red Pike. Here, Red Pike. And let me just go to Red Pike. Ah. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather is agreeable, and the views majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I'm after. I have already explored here and found all there is to find. Guess I should have checked my plants? What are you doing over here? Wait, I have Red Pike? Is that what that means? Or, wait, it's not called Red Pike, that was the mountain. Is this game's goal to poison all the customers? No, so we're proprietor of a local plant shop. And so our goal is to give people plants, but they also keep giving us mysteries to solve. Ah, here we go. Common Trouse. Despite being described as common, the Trouse can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of Red Pike. Nobody knows why. It was called common something. You are correct. Plant identified. I didn't get an entry for that one. Yeah, time for a trip to Red Pike. So that's what I mean. We can somehow. I think we can teleport. Okay, so Alistair says I'm gonna feel really silly when I figure this out. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. To actually be in searchy mode. I mean, maybe I should click the other side? Nothing here. Thank you, Damage Carbine! Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. Oh yeah, there's this too. Beckfoot Candle? Now everybody knows the answers though, and so I can't get help from chat without spoilers. I liked it when nobody knew the answers. That was much more fun. Beckfoot. Backfoot. It's a K. I can't explore yet. Fine, I'll talk to somebody else. This is Verona. Poor Ruben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He got hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. Know who he is. I think I know what ritual is performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of the body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. Little light reading for you. I'm headed to Crisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. You've done the card, but you don't remember it, so I'm fine. Well, yay. You're clueless about the answer, Starl. Yes! Okay, so who was this? She just told me what this was about. Here's this. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it be related in some way to the deadly Gilded Dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. There are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black digitus mortis grows, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Okay. You have not seen almost anything else than me about the game, but this card. You somehow knew the answer right away? Well, I think these are probably related. The northeast? This is north, this is east, northeast. I have the will to explore once again. Okay, let's try B32. The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching from the grave. Ew! That one kind of weirds me out for some reason. Wait, it used up my... It used up my clue. Or is the clue on the table? Clue's on the table. Okay. Check mark. No check mark! Doesn't look like fingers. Loot alert. It's kind of just gross looking, like it. Hobbits. Shire. Precious. Okay, in Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. This just is mountain to me. It speaks mountain. Mountain! Okay, because first off, mountains. To be a mountain means to be, like, old. Right? Although the smaller the mountain, the older it is, so... Anyway. Mountains are also generally described as being majestic or being noble or having grandesque... That's not a word. Grandiose characters about them. And like instilling those feelings in people. So that's why when I hear noble elder, I'm thinking mountain, but maybe I'm wrong. Sounds more like a standing stone? There's a little accent above the A, but I don't think that means anything because it's above the A in the daughters, above the A in Tarn. Why did I just do that? I put the game in like dark mode by double clicking, by clicking both right mouse and left mouse together. I use it. Nope. No, but nothing is on here anyway. It would have felt really silly, actually. Where's that thing I just put in here? There it is. Nothing. Nothing. Sounds more like a standing stone or a tree. Well, there is a great oak down here. But Tibet is all the way over here. I mean, I'll click here again. This is pretty good investigator music. I do not like Jazz Jam in the rave mode. For some reason, I don't really like it. So this is just saying there's a huge tree here, but okay, I wanted to science it. What about the... Oh! Here's my card. Also, what about this? Oh yeah, this was in the drawer too. I kind of just forgot about that. You thought Vibrate was pretty good? I thought it was good too. I don't really like the rave. I think it just looks weird with the orange, like it's causing strange colors to happen. I think you might be right about this being for later. I had to pick one of the animated slots. I kind of just impulsively moved Jam to an animated slot today. I'm being honest. So, there's a moon on this card. There's a moon here. So if I point the moon at Tibet, it gives me this hex right here. And guess what's back up? Wait, which tile was that? It's two tiles. Probably this one, 28. Nothing here, chat. Nothing here. The DJ does go to the rave with headphones on. That's true. Okay, I thought I was onto something there. Usually you can solve these same day, and so I'm gonna figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stars. What does that have to do with anything? It wouldn't be the same row as Tibet. That's like all the way across the world. Oh, good luck buying the snackies. Good luck. Okay, what if we do the mountain directly to the south? I've done this one, this one, this one, this one, and that one, I think. Let's try this one directly south. There's no trees or anything around. Where's that little discus thingy? Silently watching starry skies. An eye puts me here. Okay, I'm just gonna try this one directly to the south, and then I'm gonna give up. Nothing here! I can't give up! I can't give up. What's the answer? Oh, this one's super obvious. Now that I've... Beckfoot candle. Beckfoot... candle. So if I put this directly over Beckfoot... we're either pointing at here or here, I'm not sure. I think probably this one. Still offering a tip if I want it. Let's do this Beckfoot thing first, and then I will see how I feel. Okay. Maybe I should water some plants so this comes up a little faster. I don't water my plants very often. Yeah. It's okay, I have an automated irrigation system, so they're totally fine. Okay, so Beckfoot. You put this directly over Beckfoot. No, I think it's gonna be the one here. I think it's gonna be this one. One that says Seafell Pike. Why did I come here? Ugh, I'm so bad at picking the right tile. Funny how you find compasses in moist water. Yeah. You can find the will to explore. There's a game where the only thing you have to do is water in real time. That sounds... kind of boring, actually. Did I click on the one too far to the right? I don't think so, but maybe. And keep going, and at some point I'll get it. But I've had it happen where I didn't figure out a clue fast enough, and then I wasn't able to do a certain dialogue option. Like, there was the one person who, the psychic, where I wanted to give her the... I did this one, so let's try the one immediately south. On 12. Yes! Yes, candle! So remember we took a vote for that one? We had the option to either help her sleep or to amplify her vision. And we wanted to amplify the vision, but I didn't have the plant because I didn't solve the clue from the previous day. The candle leads me to Wastwater? Wastwater? To the north, the mighty Scathel Pike graces the ground, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me, perhaps another time. What is it? It's pointy. It goes on my unidentified shelf. I need to match the square to the squares on the map. Yeah, I know, but... Yes, Alistair, I can. Last time I put it over here. That's right. You're welcome, Alistair. Okay, Alistair, what's your hint? You say you don't know the answer, but you figured it out. So what is it? Oh. 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 Into Bay. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean about how I would feel really silly when you told me. A noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Cardinal directions. Which puts us at 29 something. F29? Yeah, I do feel really silly now. Into Bay, noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Did I not do it right? There are more important things that could be done back at the shop. Okay. Maybe I didn't count correctly. But I have to run to the bathroom real quick, and I need more water in my water bottle because my throat is getting scratchy, which you can probably hear. So I'm just going to boop the camera off, run to the bathroom, and maybe find myself a cat and turn on the cat cam. Okay, I'm back. I did not successfully procure a cat, but Silentre did inform me that I got my cardinal directions backwards again. No, that whole problem of doing left and right backwards, I apparently did that again. That was the feedback I got on my break. Was, Jess, you got your directions backwards again. So, okay. Back. You may have found a new favorite emote. You didn't want to point that out? Yeah. Happens to me a lot. Okay, so into Bay, noble elders stood watching. Wait, hold on, I need to actually look at it. I would like it if there was a way to filter between things on your desk. Just needs a raised eyebrow. But it's supposed to be like this. Like, oh yeah. Into Bay, a noble elder stood silently watching starry sky. Wait, that was the next one down. I was about to get to that one. That was my next guess. Okay, I gave up because I felt silly clicking all the mountains, but that was literally my next guess. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather. And there, another. New plants acquired. They're purple. And you don't belong on the identified shelf, okay? The west and the east cancel each other out, so it's 4 by 4 south. Yep. Isn't it more satisfying to not brute force it? Yeah. It's the kitty. Meow. So speaking of cats, I don't have a cat, but I have a dog. Whoa. Where was I putting him last time? Like up here? Is this blocking stuff? So it's the blue hour, meaning it's also the hour where Kuma's really oversaturated. Sorry, overexposed. Possibly also oversaturated. Turn exposure down to -7. Eat doggo! Okay, end day. Next day. That took way too long. Mostly because I think of my side rants there. Every day, she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day, she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. How does this all come together? Like... What's this? It's blank. Oh. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Foxfield, 2 miles north? So, K... 11? You can see from the legend down here that each block is a mile, so... 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen? I take what I came for and leave. Another new plant. This one's cool. Doesn't belong there. It belongs up here. Okay, that one was super easy. It's the mailman again. One from your librarian friend today. Thanks for that. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer. But Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want, a sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Signed, Simone. Okay, well, I guess let's go to Calder Abbey. We already solved this clue, so they're giving us more things. As I said earlier, that you don't need more clues to solve clues. They're giving me more clues to solve a clue that we weren't supposed to figure out. I don't think we were supposed to have the answer to Long Meg. Where? Calder something. Calder Abbey. Calder Abbey. Calder Abbey. Whoa, it's right here. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." That is the same one. Let me just check my history with Ruben. Box button. Box button. Box button. An offering of fox button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Speak friend to enter. Fox button is Dwarvish for friend. Box button. Yeah. Awesome. Sheep snap. Sheep snap. That's a very crunchy sounding word. It definitely has the snap to it. Sheep snap. It's thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant the bulbs of Bayonne. Find Jojo, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we Googled it, and it actually has a real-world reference. The hatch snaps shut, and the oak doors swing inwards slowly without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Okay, that's solved, but what's the scroll say? Scroll? Where's the scroll? Was it just insta-solved because we already know where Long Meg is? Yeah, I think I just stored it. Where did I put it? Yeah, it was just insta-solved. Okay. Regarding Long Meg, there's a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Well, there you go. We already solved it, but Long Meg is actually an IRL reference to a stone circle. I don't really know the details, but there's a real world counterpart called Long Meg. And that's how we figured out the daughters. Or maybe Long Meg and her daughters or something is a real world reference. Anyways, Scritch the kitty. Ring the bell. It's Verona once again. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. Ever there was a time to share them, it is now. I know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. I think we joined the bad cult. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think some mountain astery. I'll take some with me. Mountain astery? Mountain? That doesn't sound familiar. Apparently it is. Oh yeah! We just got this one today. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. So first off, my plants are totally getting rearranged. Mary's breath is in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's right. Okay, mountain. Don't have it. Cup-like flower? Oh, like totally this thing. It has a distinctive smell that reminds me of old books. I love that smell. This is one of my favorite smells. Like IRL. The smell of a damp basement or like musty old books. Love it. Anyways, that's what she wants. For sure. Mountain Astery. And I got a new entry. Weeping Bell. A plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It's also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. Okay, Mountain Astery, I have a new home for you. I actually dropped it right in the right spot. Cool. My shelf of identified plants is getting too long. Ha! I'm ahead of you, alarm. I took my medicine when I was on break. Boom. Okay. Catch the kitty, ring the bell. Who's this? I don't think we've... Oh, okay, apparently we have talked to Thomas Green. I finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful in wrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I've taken great care transporting them. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Cool. Here's my lab equipment. Oh my gosh, this is the perfect day to reveal woahhjess science. Hi, Phantom! You are welcome! Medicine time! Just don't forget to take your medicine, everybody. How do I use my new lab equipment? Oh! Right here. Is there Alicia? Yeah, I see the arrow. I found it before you told me. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Usually? The sunset mount cap, generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal with no known cure. Farmer's worry, often fatal, an antidote can be used making royal gensha. Suddenly potion craft! Yeah. Hey Claro, CK3 is next week. DLC is coming on Tuesday. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory. Right. So is this going to be much more helpful in helping me identify plants than the book is? Because the book specifically says, don't rely on my drawings. Note from the author. This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I have intended sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. That's not how that works. But anyways, I'm gonna flip through the book and see if any of these pictures are not quite identifying aids of identification. Yeah, that checks out. I don't think so. To me, they look more like the symbols over here. But, you know, better cover all our bases. The only thing this flower has in common, at least this drawing with this drawing, is the number of petals. This one has like a heart shape and looks like it's stripy with 2 salmon. If I remember, I should have gone back and looked at some flower anatomy. You're looking forward to some Chelsea K3? Me too. I've been looking forward to this for ages. Okay, so time to look at it closely. Kuma, don't leave us! I take issue with this game that it is a little hard to navigate the UI. Like, I think it's cool. I think it is cool. Like how you have to interact with stuff, but it's hard to like zoom in. And then when I zoom in on the plants, like it zooms in on the desk too, which causes weird issues with the screen. Side scroll is the word I was looking for. It causes issue with side scroll. Then you can use the magnifying glass, but not quite the same as scrolling in. I don't know, it's like kind of awkward sometimes. I still like it. I think what could have been done to make this slightly better would have been to separate these two elements. So like this desk here and the shelf here, like have them move independently. Like I know this side scrolls independently, which is nice, except when I want to zoom in. Now everything is side scrolling together. Right? Like I can't mouse over these arrows and not move the desk too. So I think it would be nice if you could like click this to bring it up like this. Like zoom it out and then be able to side scroll over top of the desk rather than these two moving in conjunction, if this makes sense. I find this kind of clumsy. It's getting a bit clumsy. Book is authored by a Wilfred Voynich. Yes? A Voynich manuscript is an illustrated codex handwritten in an otherwise unknown writing system referred to as Voynich keys. Voynich keys. The origins, authorship, and purpose are debated. Some think it's a meaningless hoax, others suggest that it's a code, cipher, or a form of cryptography. Huh. That's interesting. Go down to the pictures. It looks like a role-playing book written in a fantasy language. Original D&D book. That's really interesting. Must be curious to study this and try to tease apart if this is legit or if this person just ate too many strange mushrooms. Everything is meaningless without context. Right. It's fun of them to make it so the book is in fact in this reality. I mean, perhaps. Maybe it's just, you know, like the adjacent timeline. I really want to make this elixir. Yeah, so at this point in time, I'm really wanting a quality of life thing, which would be to separate these two elements. So I can zoom in like this and look at my flowers without having weird stuff. Wait a second. 5 petals, heart-shaped, with little stripies on it. Look familiar, and exactly 2 of these. Are they called stamen? The pollen-producing reproductive organ of a flower, consisting of a filament and an anther. Yes, this is a stamen. Oh no, Tom. So I think that Baylock's elixir requires whatever this strange unidentified plant is. It requires this plant that has... I don't know how I would describe this. Teardrop shaped leaves, also 2 stamen. And they're stripy. And there's 5 of them. Now, I don't think that we have everything. Okie dokie. I found both of these two on the mountain, didn't I? Both of these purple flowers? Or I found these in the clue that we received quite recently. And then there's one that has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 petals. And a bunch of fluff in the middle. Nine petals and a bunch of fluff. For some reason I think this is blue in my mind, and so I want to pick Mellow Glow, but I don't think that's right. We might not have it. Wait, Eyebright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a bunch of fluffy stuff. It's definitely Eyebright. My potion crafting senses were tingling, and I knew that I had the right ingredients. I made a new elixir. Where did it go? It's right here. It's not identified. Oh gosh, okay, this is what purple labels will be for. Baylock's elixir. Forgot there for a second how to spell elixir. Tingles. I got the tingles. Okay. Bonk. No, I got a check mark. That is correct. Yes. So can I just take Hop Heart? And chuck Hop Heart. And just make it? No. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I have to have 3 plants to make an elixir. Oh. Sunset Mount Cap. Okay, well, I'm gonna try something real fast. I'm gonna try something real quick, and it might or might not do anything. Hop Heart. Oh, I don't have sour brandy, do I? Nope. Okay, we'll skip that one. Lemon Dandy. Yeah, I'm just gonna put all 3 random plants in here and then cook it and see what happens. In before I make some sort of poisonous gas and die. Royal Gentian. That didn't work. How do you make vinegar? I just assume that vinegar is in the... I don't even know what you call that. This stuff up there, the boily stuff. Hashtag first try. Plants alone are enough. Oh, I guess you're right, yeah. Ding! Bethany Coleman. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. Excuse me. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. We must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Oh. Bethany Coleman. Beth was born into a loving family but never felt settled. She sought out for a higher purpose when she was 14 and joined the Sisterhood of Arduina. The head of the Sisterhood, the Arda, took a liking to her and helped her develop a renewed purpose, caring for the forest and putting her faith in the goddess Arduina. Now her mentor has been murdered and Beth is looking for answers. Wait, is this the person that we're dreaming about? I'm pretty sure this is her. Oh, there's a note. A river? Make it by going to the supermarket and buying it. Yes, that's where we buy our antidotes. What was the chat log? I super appreciate the chat log. We must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. So that's probably near the Grisdale Forest then. One might say right here. That definitely matches. There's a mountain here. There's our mountains here. And there's the old church. So it looks like we need to go right here to this little forest below the peak. Okay, a will to explore. Let's go do it. What kind of offering do I need to make? This would be 19. Ah, geez, see? It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, at least for now. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must find an offering. The goddess of Arduina. Ember Soul or Caldery? Where do you buy your uncle oats? Probably the opposite place where you buy your antidotes. Ember Soul. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. So this was the one I thought I had identified and was wrong. Or Caldery? The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up these claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place a flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Well, it sounds like that's what we want. Caldery must be the cult option. Wish I had more information on the Dreher. Actually, I think I do. I think I do have more information. Question is, where? Where did I have more info? Should have arranged these in chronological order. Nope. 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 No. I'm called the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shire is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. And there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said the dead ground northeast of Tibet were nothing but black Vegetus mortis grows. It was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. They represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by bringing a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sagil Church. Raise the Dendru, and I did this too. What if that's bad? Alox Elixir, Long Meg. Wait, those are the same thing. Oh, yeah, they're both about Long Meg. I think there was a mention of the hunters in here underneath, not that, Dranthium. I could have sworn there was something else that talked about the hunters, the Drare. You know, this reminds me that Solentre he kickstarted this game. I forget what it's called, but it is a game where you have to like dig through just stuff. Like the game comes with a bunch of like bits and baubles, and you have to sort through it to like find a code and like crack it and like solve a mystery that the character is trying to tell you about. Like they're going through something and they've encoded their experience so that way it can't be found out, but somebody can figure it out. And he bought it, and I forget what it's called. It's actually pretty hard though. Like we never finished it. I don't remember if it's a murder investigation. But that's what this reminds me of. Like having to dig through all these things, but it's like much harder than this. It's actually a pretty neat idea. In fact, I would be interested in like, I wonder if it's possible to stream something like that. And like work with chat on it. It's such a difficult game. Valentre, what was the name of that one game with the cult thing and the clues and the baubles? That's helpful, right? I actually didn't even look as I read through it. Okay, what did she say? I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, it will come for us. Oh, the Wilson Wolf affair. That's right. Yeah, I wonder if it's possible to somehow stream that game. It has so much stuff, though, and so many interactables. Like, I'm not sure how I would capture that. But that could be interesting. Okay, we must place an offering. If the Dendru has awoken, it will come for us. So what did Verona say? Welcome back, Goo! Did you manage to find your snacks? They know of a way to defeat the servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. It looks like the same idea. It's really neat. Like, I would be totally interested in trying to stream it, but I don't exactly know how to stream it. Yeah, a top-down desk cam, that's about all I've got for that. We have some sour cream and onion crisps dipped in candy, as well as some other crisps to test them out. Nice! Candy! Sounds good! Okay, so knowing everything that we know, we have the option to give Ember Soul, maybe, because I don't know that I have Ember Soul. I haven't confirmed it. Ember Soul produces flowers with many petals with razor sharp leaves. Like this. Dark purple flowers. These don't have many leaves. Those only have 4. Produces flowers with many leaves. Red fruit. Butterdale. It doesn't quite look like the cross section. I suppose the game says don't use these as a guide to identifying them because I suppose a lot of players might not recognize a cross section. Like if you haven't really studied that or worked with it, a cross section might really put you off. But I don't think I have it. Anyway. These are all my confirmed ones. Ember Soul? Hi, Bright, you're in the wrong spot. How are they all getting so messed up? Ember Soul. I'm pretty sure I don't have it identified. It would be nice if it gave you a little symbol up here, like to confirm if you have it identified or not. That would also help simplify this experience. Especially if you take a break by a couple weeks and kind of forget what you did in the last playthrough. Just like, you know, Ember Soul checkmark. And soda. Sounds like she wants protection. Yes. Agree with that. What about the turquoise one in the top middle shelf? This one here. I think this one's new. I could see it. I could totally see it. A cross-section of this would 100% give you at least this piece here. Because it's got this... Actually, that shape kind of reminds me of like a dart, like a Nerf gun dart that you shoot and it sticks to stuff. That's kind of what that reminds me of, that like that bell. But I think that that's about the same shape, and the petals look right. The thing that doesn't look right to me is that if this was a cross section, it looks like the petals are emerging like from the top and not on the sides. Like it looks like this whole thing should be covered in blooms, kind of like how this is, you know? But I think you might be right, especially with the jagged leaves. You got some supposedly French cheese, but it doesn't say it's from France. It is a relatively known French cheese. Was it good? Hi, Gralcor, how are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna say this is Ember Soul, and I'm gonna give it a tentative label. I'd be willing to bet on that. Risk my dread meter for it. Caldery. Dude, my neighbor's dog. Can you hear the dog barking? I don't have this one identified either. I really hope you can't hear the... You can hear the dog? Oh my gosh. You can hear the woof, 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 woof. Dude, seriously? His dog. Oh wait, no, you're talking to Alistair. I get it. So you can't hear the dog. You cannot hear it. You're talking about the cheese. Yes, I understand. You're having a side conversation. Sorry. It says 5 leaves. And they're pointy. 2 plants I have yet to identify. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Doesn't look quite right. First off, this one looks like it's cupped more, and it's got 1 stamen. Nope. Not that one. Ooh. Yes, this is it. The blue flowers. The flowers are a deep blue, quite beautiful, really. This is totally it. 5 petals, a thin stem with small leaves, and 1 stamen. Yeah, okay. You, I would be willing to bet, are Caldery. With a U. Caldery. Okay, chat. So, let me remind you once again, because you're gonna vote on which one we give them. The uses for Caldery are not well known, but what we do know, those who worship the huntress, Arduina, aka the goddess Arduina, those who worship her, the sisterhood, place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Or we can lay down an offering of Ember Soul, which is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. And so the person who asked us to give an offering to the goddess was Bethany Coleman, who says, having spoken with Verona Green, the situation's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, it's going to come for us. You must place an offering at the altar. She didn't tell me what kind of offering, so I have 2 choices. And no 50-50ing. Okay? New poll. Which offering? Caldery? Ember Soul. Give you 2 minutes. There we go. You choose what we do. How dare I interrupt my own channel? Are people voting? I hope you're voting. Ooh, we are very strongly in favor of Ember Soul. I like FG's cool. Oh wait, I have this emote. I don't even know what emotes FG has anymore because I haven't been... I haven't really been participating recently because she's been playing Expeditions Rome. And I didn't want any spoilers. So, there's a help emote. Aww. That's cute. Oops. I know she finished it today. If she has all the emotes. Yep. She sure does. She has as many emotes. Sorry, she unlocked as many emotes in December as like I have in total, but then they added 5 more emotes. So wait, how many emotes do I have? I don't even know anymore. Numbers changed. I have 24. And we got 5 additional emotes recently. So she unlocked almost as many emotes as I have in total in December. That's pretty crazy. We're not that far from the next emote slot. We're like 250 sub points away. /s. All right, we voted Ember Soul, like almost overwhelmingly in favor of Elder Soul. 82% of chat voted that we request Sanctuary with the plant that I believe to have successfully identified as Ember Soul. Okay, this is not confirmed. It's confirmed, Ember Soul. Plant identified. Evulum. This scent, the scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Evulum has many short, pretty leaves. Seriously, this water bottle that I got from the partner package is so nice. I love that I can like one hand drink out of it, and it's got the small top, so I don't have to worry about. I have another one like this, but it's a wide mouth one, and I have to pay attention or else I just like dump it everywhere. It's nice for hiking, but this is perfect for streaming. The only thing I would like is for it to have a little bit more space, because I have to refill it quite often, which is both good and bad. Like, I appreciate that it makes me get up and walk, but sometimes when I run out of water, I'm just like, I don't want to go get more. I'd rather just be thirsty. But other times it does promote extra steps according to my Fitbit. You got distracted tasting the cheese. Yes, how was it? Long Otter is really cool. You've gotten used to the serving size of a SodaStream bottle. You're all about that SodaStream, aren't you? Okay, so we did the Ember Soul offering and nothing happened. I don't think. This is Natalie Cooper. I don't believe Natalie Cooper is in my cast info. I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the heck that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever, woken something, or other nonsense, and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining their darn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some larkshine to drive them away if they come round again. Oh, I'm kind of upset that we join the cult. Pizza's here. All right, Sierra Hannah, please enjoy the pizza for all of us. Pizza. I'm going to Jez Yoink it. I love cheese. Not what I want. Especially stinky cheese. Unfortunately, here in the US, we have some difficulties getting potent cheeses because we have a lot of rules with pasteurization, and importing the extra stanky stuff usually doesn't happen. But we do have some fairly good imports, and we also have cheeses that like are inspired by cheeses. Like, so a lot of farms that will make artisanal cheese here in the US that make some good stuff. What am I looking for? Larkshine. Distracted me with cheese. Oh, that's definitely this. Is it not? Is this? No doubt in my mind. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs, triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. She's gonna larkshine these people? Sometimes confusingly called the kidney flower. This reference is thought to be to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on the plant. Okay, I'm fairly certain this is what she wants. Okay, that one was bugging me. So I'm glad that we figured that one out. Lizzle of Neptune. Also called Truthsayer. This plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. Verdiserum. You can make Verdiserum. The sparsely petaled pale flowers give off a strong scent. Alright, Larkshine. Wait, so she said that she wants to take Larkshine and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I think that was a bad attempt at a joke. You missed the cheese, man? Most about being in the office. Is there anything better than an authentic Frenchman slinging cheese out of a cooler coming to your office? Maybe cake. It's always somebody's birthday, or like there's always someone's birthday frequently enough that you can have pretty good cake every now and then. You've already got a Frenchman singing, that's Nemo. So I've already solved all my clues today. Nice! Sorry for spooking you, kitty cat. New day, new clue! This has holes in it. Okay, that was our last clue. Every day, she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day, she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, she thought of the book. It itched away at the back of her mind. Our new clue today. In time, she learned the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure, but by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. We're almost to a full moon, aren't we? I think tomorrow's a full moon. It's a Monday, though. Ew. If you say his name thrice, he'll appear behind you. Nemo, Nemo, Nemo. That's how we find Nemo! Speaking of bad jokes. Okay, so this says 902-803. And then there's an X. So, okay. That's not even a pun. You liked my joke. I do make lots of good jokes, I know. No, I'm the best jokester around. 902. Maybe it has to do with like 9 and B. Or 2. Like without a doubt, this lines up, right? Ambleside Library? Undermere? Where's Undermere? Right here. And blah, 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 blah. This looks like it could work out. Just her? Oh my god, that'd be great. That would be great. Aw, I need more emote slots. I need more. I want them all. I'm out of slots. Like I've used them all.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Well, thank you, JSOG, but we're still really far away. Just a casual, like, 250 sub points. So now like 245. But thank you, JSOG, for the 5 subs. The 5 subs to the community. Just 2 figures, dwarves are best. Wares, Ordo, Wolf Viking, and longtime trucker. You're not that rich, but someone might be. I mean, like if it happens, it happens. But we do have a lot of great emotes already. I just have all the ideas, you know? It's like hard to have the ideas. It was like when I was an affiliate and I could only have 5 emotes, but I looked at like everyone else's partner emote slots and being like, I have so many ideas. I can't wait to fill them. And now that I am a partner and I filled all my emote slots, I'm like, I have so many more ideas. I need more emote slots. You know, that's just how it is. You'll always want more. The grass is always greener. Mine. Yes. Mine. Steal other people's slots. Yes. Steal FG slots. Just Hi, Razor. How's it going? Hello. Anyways, we're looking at stuff. I am pretty much just brute forcing this because I'm not sure what 902-803X means. Unless I'm supposed to add it. Like 11? 11, that doesn't make sense. Unless it's 11 over, 11 down. Oh, excuse me, jeez. Today, I'm like so burpy. You volunteer as Chippy. Well, thank you, Knots. Also, congrats on getting your booster. I hope you feel okay. Jazz Cheese, Jazz Loot, Jazz Cilantro, Jazz Tur. From afar. Looks like a wrinkly grandma cat. It kinda does. How about putting the upper one over B9? Want a tip? I don't know. Is it gonna be a tip or is it gonna be the answer? I need to open the map in travel mode. Oh, we might, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Damalise. Really hard to capture like some of the expressions in like the word anthropomorphic? Yeah. Yes, anthropomorphic mode for animals. Is there magic ink on the card? No. Is that my new lurky mode? No, I actually have a lurky mode. I got one. I wasn't going to, and then I changed my mind. I changed my mind, and I made one. Because I feel like every channel needs a lurk. Let me think about this for a second. Why not have 2 of them? I mean, it can be a lurk if you want it to. It was more in reference to this massive cup. I actually have a set. I have 4, so I'm not always drinking out of the same cup. But they're all white like this with different patterns. So it's a reference to my massive oversized mug, because quite often people see my mug and they're like, "That's the biggest mug I've ever seen. Are you tiny or is the mug huge?" Like, it happens all the time. Thank you, Damalise. I'm doing much better. What if I'm hiding the mug? Mug shot. Ugh, I saw it anyway, JSOG. I saw it anyway. Now I have to investigate it. Remember the clue earlier about the tallest? What one? Oh, wait a second. 902-803. Like height-wise. Oh, that's super, like, super obvious. Actually, I probably would have figured this one out if I had gotten this clue last time we played. Because we actually sat here and compared the size of mountain ranges. Sun is shining on my desk, and if I go right here, yeah, you can see it in the camera. It's shining through this glass thing on my desk, and it's like casting weird lights. Oh, spooky. Sun is shining on my desk. Whoa. Right in my glasses. And it's bouncing off through this glass shelf. Anyways. I'm overcomplicating things today. Because I'm in science mode, alright? Looks like E16. I'm half rainbow confirmed. Did I just say E16? I did. The impressive ridgeline of the crinkled crag stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. The colorful plant stands out among the moss. It's been a really long time since I have seen a natural wonder like that. I miss it. Reflect on our errors. What errors have we made? What did I just get? A new plant. This thing. I think I'm just expecting this to be like harder than it is. Ding! Hi, George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Yes, that is called Fool's... something. Fool's Hope. That's not the official name. Fool's Hope was a nickname. Do not worry, Liz. Isn't it funny how out of all these things your brain just holds on to like completely random details? Not the real name of the plant, just Fool's Hope. Ooh. I'm just gonna click through all of them. Ah, I saw it. Weeping Bell. Plant believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have us about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft-frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It's also known as golden lion and sometimes fool's hope. There's something outside our doors? Yes. I know. Sadness, the apocalypse, and sometimes the requirement to wear a mask. Sometimes. Cat would like to point out, pod watchers, that the game told me what plant I'm looking for. Okay, Weeping Bell. You got ending 4. I don't think I've identified it. It's more fun to have to dig around though. Is the last day 14, Cody? I'm like, I have a hypothesis the last day is day 14. Might have labeled it as golden light. If it's been labeled as golden light, it's confirmed. I think. These leaves do look right, except they're not droopy enough. Why would I have confirmed it golden light? Have I given somebody golden light? Wait, golden light's not in my book. Wait, was this called golden light? Oh, yes. When did I label this golden light? When did I do this? It was called golden light in the clue and I found it. Okay. So we want to rename this the Weeping Bell. Although I don't really want to make Belle cry. Belle's my teammate. Weeping Belle. Plant identified. Lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of small yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Forever? Or just for a day? Got a clue about where to find it. Okay. It's been a little while. Okay, sorry, Cody, I won't ask. Ennis Aylford, I have a task for you that would greatly aid the Seeds of Redemption. I got it! We might be inducted into the cult, but we can always thwart them. I don't like them. We joined them and I decided I don't like them. One of the Dreyer is in town, and we already know he's paid a visit to you. We already know he's paid you a visit already. No doubt feeding his habit. I suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendru. Let's help him on his way. Oh! That's literally the plant I just read about! Which was Lesser Meridoc. It's made up of small yellow florets. Yellow flowers, very strong aroma, slightly anisey. Anisey. So it smells like anise. So they basically want me to drug him. They want me to like roofie him, basically. So they can sacrifice him. Let me remind you what that sacrifice entailed. I'm going to make a trip to Blackcomb. Verona noticed something at Swinside site that had me pondering. Oh, whoops. Yes, a piece of slate with a symbol drawn out in black. Can't think of anywhere else around where you get the slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something at Blackcomb. Blackcomb slate. Okay, commit that one to memory. Okay, so we want to actually go to the entry up. There's been a body found at the Swinside Stone Circle, and it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you got anything to help me keep my lunch down. So Verona came and told us about this too. I've returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed there. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him the better. Ruben had it right though, grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the ritual site. The worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several dark incantations, and it can't be a coincidence the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this murder and the Sisterhood. And a seed. Yeah, but isn't it like... Oops. Aren't they saying like anise? Like star anise? I'm typing it in chat. Yes, roofies. Roofies. Absolutely, JSOG. It's, like, not cool. I'm not really gonna go into details, but I have, like, had this happen, not to me, but, like, somebody I was with got roofied, and it, like, fortunately, it was only one of us, and I was able to get us to safety, but, like, just not cool. Don't do that to people. Like, I am scared to think what would have happened if it was both of us. Kitty, 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 kitty. You completely missed the context of what? Oh, the anise. Yeah, so the flower said... Boop. Ooh, that was Lesser Meridoc. Lesser Meridoc, when investigated, it says it smells slightly anisity. And that... It is pronounced anise, right? Lurk lies. Are you lying because you're not actually in Lurk Walk the Void? Yeah, so like I said, not gonna go into that story, but the TLDR is not cool. Don't do it to people. I would agree, morally wrong. For like any reason. Except maybe in the context of the story, but I don't want to be on their side. No, I take that back. Morally wrong. They want me to roofie this guy so they can tie him up and sacrifice him to the Dendru and cause a grisly scene like the ones our supporting cast have already encountered. This is definitely Team Evil. We are on Team Evil, but because we didn't know we were joining Team Evil, but that doesn't mean we have to go along with it. I think what we should do, if the game will let me, and I'm really hoping it will, when Forrest comes back, we can... The game kind of railroads you just a little bit because you can't do options outside of the storyline, but maybe we will have an option to pretend to give it to him and like slip him a note. You know, like, here's your plant. But actually, this is what's happening. Like, wouldn't it be really cool if in the context of the story, we could slip him a note with the plant, with the Lesser Meridoc, and be like, yo, the cult's trying to kill you. Can you pretend to take this? And then, like, pretend to be drugged, and then when they come for you, like, we can capture them. Wouldn't that be cool? I wonder if that's an option. Sacrificing sounds pretty good. I don't want to do that. We had missed the deadline and not gone to the tile, but we did. We did a chat vote. We did a chat vote, and chat voted to go. So I made the offering. It's got a check mark and everything. We represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. Job's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. So that was like 3 days ago. It's Monday now. I did this. We left the offering at the church. And so I think we joined the cult. But I still think that we're just a mole. Oh, that's a really cute emote. With the flower. Here's your plant. Here's your plant. A cult wants to murder you. Summon a demon. Yeah, right. Exactly. It is Thursday IRL. Isn't that good news? Here's Amos. I'm heading out again on the road, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Yes, 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 right here. Baylock's elixir. Oh, it told me. I figured that out with my own brain game. Elixir identified, I know. Bring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can relieve pain. Make sure he pays in cash and not in an IOU. I definitely thought that he was gonna be like, can I leave my stuff here? He did not do that. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hi, Edmund Cochran. Please help me. I lost my dog while walking in the fells. The mist rolled in and he was gone. I remember there was a plant you could use to help find people. I wonder if it works for dogs. It has unusual black and golden flowers. You're off to bed now. Good night, Mr. Jokerboy. Thank you for joining us today. Please have a wonderful Friday, because it's Thursday IRL, and a good weekend. We'll see you soon. This is 100% the plant that he wants. Black and golden flowers. So the leaves have a mind of their own. Basically, I don't remember what it's called. It had a tag on it. It's called Jacob's Worth. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of Jacob's Worth, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they'll point the way towards any person you wish to locate, and has been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. I don't know where the fells are, but here's your plant. Yeah, I just chugged water. I really like how the water tastes in this bottle, too. Basically, I love this water bottle. I spooked the kitty! Oh goodness, Hellbore, you haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me look into this servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. She's gonna get murdered. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellbore hugs. You're here for the cat, I know. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Okay, let's go do it right now. I haven't been exploring in like a day. Complete. Where? Fremont. Muncaster. Muncaster, Fremont. Muncaster, Fremont. Muncaster Castle? I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. A few hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabbed my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? Ooh. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal, since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. Sorry, got kind of excited. And the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. I feel like we are coming around to like the apex of the story, also known as the not the apex. You know what I'm talking about. The climax, yeah. There we go. Five plants were required. So, many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near the Black Comb, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. To the south of the Great Oak. So how come the person... Why does our uncle know all of this? Also known as Apex Legend? The Apex Twins of the story. Captain Stone, I hope you've been enjoying the lurk. So, okay. This is all great. Right? But why does our uncle person, benefactor, whoever who left all this to us have this tool? Where did we get this tool from? And why is all this marked? Like, they're in on this. A hermit. No, that's the Briar's disc. There's an old slate mine. Are you saying that I got it from Amos? I wish I hadn't waited so long to pick this back up. I forgot a lot of details. This. It is said the red ebony plant has a property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. So I got this from a hermit? I went to a location and he gave this to me. Okay. Sure. You're finally home after an oil change. Yay! Car maintenance! It's the worst, but it's so important. Good job. Okay, so we did this. Let's flip to a will to explore. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner and its master, blah 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 blah, a site of ritual importance created near Black Comb, to the south of the Great Oak. The Dendru was ousted. So, 09. Oh, and Alistair, thank you for the hydration. So I'm just gonna go there. A small stone shrine sits off to one of the sides of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona's green to help I need Verona's green to help perform the ritual. Okay, are we ousting? So we're gonna have the option to summon or oust. I got that. Scratch the kitty. Dawn Hall. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on a night shift. Norwood. That is a map. This is a clue. Neither of which is Norwood. Norwood. Xanthodermis strictus. Xanthum? Xanthodermis strictus. Skin? Xanthum skin strict? So like thick skinned? Thick root? Thick stem? A bite of this crunchy root plant. Yep, okay, I could have just read it. Right, this is the one that's supposed to like wake you up. It's the ice bucket challenge. It releases spores, invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under a natural light. I wonder if I shined this thing, if I'd be able to identify the plant. I really hope this is the case. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. I'm gonna be so disappointed. It works! Oh my gosh. OMG. Look! Unusual light. There's no other details about it, just they show up under a natural light. I guess I can see the comparison to the drawing. Okay, anyways, I'm pretty sure this is Norwood. Yay! Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going to battle. Daisy Dock. Looks like cilantro. I'm really happy it glowed. I would have been super disappointed if it didn't. Let's brew cilantro. It's the wham plant. Wake you up before you go to work the night shift. Wake me up. Basically, it's a clearing in the forest. Okay, wild theory. What if it's the plants on the code for the desk? I don't think that's so wild. I don't think that's so wild. I 100% believe that. I spooked a kitty. Wait, Cilantro, can you bring me more water? He came back. It's the full moon! Heart's bathtub, we're brewing a cilantro. Okay, in time you learned the sisterhood had secrets. But by now she knew what she wanted and would do anything to get it. Here's the full moon. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the artist was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. What did she have? So she murdered the Arda. Definitely the Jade girl. Thank you. I'm thirsty. I'm mean to cats. Yep. Just spooking it. Spook. She invoked a thingy. Okay, we have a new clue. The first letter of the Latin name of the plant known as golden light. The number of petals on a lucky Caballia flower. Okay, super easy. Golden light was also called something. L with an L. Weeping Bell, you're like completely in the wrong spot. You should be over here. Something with an L. Larkshine. Larkshine? No. Oh, it was actually Weeping Bell, the one I just moved. Funny. Okay. The first letter of the Latin name, L. Lamentum nixus. Number of petals on a Caballia flower. Whoops. Number of petals on a Caballia flower. 6. L6. Yep. L6. L6 chat. That was wrong. On a lucky flower. Yeah, there are more important things I can be doing at the shop. I overlooked the word lucky. Balia. Finding a 7th petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. Yeah, see, this is why you reread the entries over and over and over again. Okay, so it's actually L7. I'll talk to a customer while I wait. It's Bethany Coleman. It came for us. We were attacked in the night by the servant. In all of my time in the forest, I've never experienced anything like what happened last night. The forest came alive and drove the beast back. Arduina saved us. It's the only explanation that makes any sense. Because we gave the protection flower. One thing is clear, we cannot do this alone, and we must not allow the servant to get its hands on what it's looking for. I'm trusting you with this secret. A secret that the Sisterhood has kept for hundreds of years. A tool to defeat the Woken Dendru. Keep it safe. Use it wisely. Hold on. Wait, I have something for this. What's it called? It's the one that melts locks. What is that? I look pensive. I am pensive. I'm so into the story. I'm really happy I came back to this today. Clavilium! Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fearbringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure the black blood's reverse. Ooh! Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. So, I mean, it's telling me here, right? Because the Dudden tributary to its source... Oh, wait, no, the source is up here. We talked about this before. Can you see what elixirs I have? I've only got one. Hiya, Bucko! We do have new emotes today. Okay, first I need to go to L7. I amble through the meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisy, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear. And hidden among them, something new from my collection. 2 things new from my collection. I don't know what they are. Okay, but you go on the top shelf, not there. Water flows down the hill. I know. I like the new emotes too. Me too, me too. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Hold on, I'm doing a quick Google. Tributary. I'm consulting the in-game dictionary. A tributary or affluent is a stream or river that flows into a larger stream or main stem of a river or lake. It does not flow directly into a sea or ocean. Tributaries in the main stem river drain the surrounding drainage basin of its source water and groundwater, leading the water out into an ocean. Okay, so it's like a creek. I went to L7 Miss Day and I found some plants. You had to have your boyfriend tell you what it meant. Well, so a tributary, that would not be the River Dudden, it would be here. The source... What's my clue? Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Hi, 5731! Yes, those are all follower emotes now. They can only use them here. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is, growing in abundance. Ooh, dual. That one looks neat. Alright. I think we're gonna finish this game today. Okay, so we have our five plants, and I would agree with Alistair's suspicion that they align with these. First is the corpse's friend. The corpse's friend. Something with 4 leaves, maybe? Let me just look at my plants and identify 4-leafed plants. That's 5. Top part? Oops. Okay, everything is moving? The whole thing? Because I'm zoomed in up here, it's confusing. Hot part was... This plant provides pain relief when burned. Corpse's friend. That has 5, that has 5, that has 5. This is 5. They all have 5. We'll look a little closer. That has 4. Pavilium. I just used that to unlock stuff. So I think that was one of the clues. No. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. 3rd is the fear bringer. 4th to lift a curse. Like I know what all these plants are, except maybe the first one. The corpse's friend, a reminder. Wasn't there one that we offered to the dead? I'm sure. No spoilers. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm like super excited. I'm super excited. Okay, this one, Maiden's Sorrow, has 5 leaves. I'm currently investigating 2 ideas at once, so just bear with me. Trusting my mods to bonk spoilers in chat. Oh yeah, I plan on reading through the descriptions. Like I said, just kind of following along with an idea. Dark purple flowers, unidentified, 4 leaves. Just stop reading chat. Okay. I'm really hoping that the 5 plants align with these 5 plants right here. But I will just flip through. Let me start from the beginning. And it would actually be helpful to read these. I remember one of them talking about being like, Devil's Snare. My mind goes Devil's Snare, but that's not the name of it. Third is the Fearbringer. There was one that, when burned or something, induced panic in people or something like that. Fourth, the Lift a Curse. We just read about that today. And the last one is Elderfinium. I guess I could just check Elderfinium real fast. Elderfinium. Oh, yep. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to dangerous miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to turn slowly black, eventually resulting in a painful death. With an intoxicating scent. Okay, Elderfinium. Hey, you're on the wrong shelf. Elderfinium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 leaves. Doesn't match up to the thing on the table. Unless these are out of order. They might be out of order. I rearranged them earlier, didn't I? Hold on. They are totally out of order, I think. Where'd the last one go? There you are. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in. Just arranged it earlier. That doesn't go there. Maybe it goes here. Yeah. Okay, but that's still not the right order. Hey, Blah Blah Freak. Hello, hello. They do reset after you close it, yeah. I noticed that. Just gonna leave this here. But still, none of these have 8 petals. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Hi, you Lucats and Wim. Hi to you both. How's it going? Did I already do this? Okay. Did I do the note that I had? With this thing? Nope. Could Fearbringer be Widow's Woe? I don't know. I don't have it. Ooh! The mystery! Did I take a break and you forgot? Yes. I did take a break. I have to take another one soon because I really have to pee. And I'm gonna try and finish this today. Or you can finish it Monday, but I don't know. I'd rather finish it today because I'm like really into the story and I want to finish it. I spent too long talking earlier and now it's already 3 o'clock and stuff. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna read them myself so I can do this faster. Or I can just read it all out loud, but... A rare plant believed to help the dead find peace and afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved ones. The bally of flowers almost always contains 6 petals. Finding a 7th one is considered to bring good fortune. First is the corpse's friend. Reminder. It is a 6-petaled leaf. The corpse's friend. This one is find peace in the afterlife. But I feel like if you want someone to find peace in the afterlife, you don't give them a reminder, or do you keep a reminder for the corpse? As in, like, you send them off into the afterlife, but laying a wreath is your reminder? Maybe Widow's Woe would be the one we found there. Maybe. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. 3rd is the fear bringer. 4th to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure. Black blood's reverse. So that's 100% elderfinium. The ankle grabber. Devil's Night Trap. This plant is colloquially known as the corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Oiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fever and poisons. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is the corpse's friend, colloquially known as the corpse's friend.
Oof, I feel old, almost like an old guy.
Hi, Gunbergon! Me too. I felt kinda achy and older the last couple days. Weeks. I feel you. But thank you so much for 5 months of support. Welcome back. Hope you're doing great. Hopefully not too old. Still got a spring in the toes. You just watched my highlight of November and December and you loved it. Especially the zombie scares. I'm glad you liked it. It was not my favorite of all the other ones. It was not my favorite. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Alright, so Devil's Night Trap. Devil's Night Trap. I haven't identified that one, have I? It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. I love the smell of pine needles. A somewhat damp smell, dark red flowers. Damp is not necessarily... Lost my train of thought in the middle of that sentence. Pine needle smell. It was yours apart from Cuphead. What was yours? Tried to draw an asteroid. It looks like more like a poopy rock. Oh no. I haven't tried pine needle tea. No, it sounds good though. A pleasant, fresh aroma. I mean, there's nothing in here that helps me identify this. Closest thing I have is the drawing of the leaves, which suggests maybe it's got like a two-toned leaf. Somewhat pungent. Great, thank you. Thank you for your descriptive description. A sweet scent like strawberries dipped in honey. A overpowering, sickly sweet scent. No, this one I already tentatively identified as Why on earth can I not remember the names for anything? Lesser Mary Doc. The pungent's out of order. The pungent is totally back in order. Looking for... I have so many plants. Okay, pine needle scent. We're looking for Devil's Night Trap. I do not have it identified, but we're so far along in the game with many unidentified plants that I'm willing to guess we've already got it. Wait, I can scoot them all over by doing this. Night cap. Yes, that does say night cap, not night trap. You're correct. I don't have it. The flowers are blue. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Somewhat pungent. A pleasant, fresh aroma, but these leaves don't look like this. These are spindly and thin, end in points, but they're very elongated and look like they sprout from a base, not opposite like these do. And same with these look like they are thicker, like all the way down, and that they don't taper at the bottom, like they just shoot out of the ground with a thick base. The leaves feel soft and smooth underneath. The large stamen seems to be the source of an acerbic odor. What is an acerbic odor? We can find something with a pungent smell. It looks eerily like a ghostly hand. I think it looks more like a zombie hand, and then something also kind of lewd. This must be Daisy Dog. I say that, but these leaves here have 5 points in the drawing, but these leaves only have 3. But they do form a group of 3. Like they meet in the middle to form a group of 3, which has the right shape, but not the right number of leaves. I'm going to give it a red label and call it Daisy Doc with 2 question marks. Then put it over here in my... Oops, wrong plant. Acerbic, sour or bitter? It sounds like it tastes lemony. Well, yeah, because there's... I think there are preservatives that are called like acerbic acid or something. Which, okay, that checks out. Maybe. What does rhubarb smell like? I know that's a weird question to ask, but I don't know that I've ever smelt just regular rhubarb. I don't even know that I've smelled rhubarb at all. Does rhubarb smell like pine? It smells like a delicious pie with raspberries and rhubarb. It smells green, like rhubarb. Okay. I'll look it up. What does rhubarb smell like? There is a website called the Experimental Perfume Club. In this post, our perfumer takes you through the wonderful smells of rhubarb. Okay. I'm looking at a fragrance profile. It's a perennial plant characterized by long, fleshy red stalks or sticks growing from thick rhizomes. It has large, wide green leaves. The nuances of rhubarb vary from green to pale pink to red to crimson. Blah blah blah. The leaves are poisonous. You can hear rhubarb growl if you listen carefully? It didn't tell me what the scent of rhubarb was. It told me about the sound and flavor and color. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be much info on the internet about what it smells like. The leaves and stalks smell very different. You really want Google to answer rhubarb, duh. It's like asking how a strawberry smells. A strawberry smells sweet, though. Like, you can at least profile it. Like, it smells sweet. It smells fresh. And like, a potato smells earthy. A potato smells like a potato, but it smells earthy. It's fruity but sour. Tart, zingy, sharp. Refreshing, sweet, fruity, and green. So, not like pine. That's what I was getting around to. It doesn't smell like pine. An overpowering, sickly, sweet scent. Okay, I don't know that I have this plant. It's been a long time since you have been sniffing rhubarb, but you don't remember it smelling like much. It's okay, I get it. It's like trying to describe what red looks like. Have you tried to describe a color? It smells like it smells. I remember one time in elementary school, somebody asked me to describe a color because they were colorblind. And it like baffled me. Like little Jess was baffled. An apple smells like apple. Yeah, I don't remember who this was, actually. I just remember them being like, I'm colorblind. And I was like, oh, what's that? I can't see certain colors. You can't see colors? Yeah, I forget what colors they couldn't see. It might have been blue. And then they were like, what does blue look like? And I specifically remember thinking to myself something like, duh, blue looks blue. And then being like, but wait, how do you describe blue if you've never seen blue? Baffled, I tell you. And then I was like, the sky? But you don't know what the sky looks like if you can't see blue. Still to this day, I'm not really sure how to describe color, except for, like, I've kind of landed on emotions, but... Red looks the same as when someone is blushing. You can see the warmth on their cheeks. Blue is the coldness of your nose. Apple smells like exploitation. Apples smell great. Have you a bad history with apples, Tom? It looks clean. Can't describe your qualia? I don't know what you mean. Blue is the chill of wind during winter. Blue looks like purple. That's called blurple. Anyways, maybe I should just hold on to this clue and do something else. David Schaefer, the male person, is back. They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. He brought me a letter. Who's sending me all these clues? Foxfield Trident? Okay, well that's super easy. Foxfield Trident. So there's a trident on here. Foxfield is down here. Foxfield Trident. Pointing like right at the line, but I think we're doing K. Kate. Kate. We're gonna go see Kate. From Foxfield, the trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Oh, wait! Okay, alright. That's actually Daisy Dock. This one is not correct. This is, like... I'm willing to just confirm that. How do I take this off? There. Daisy Dock. Why? Well, glad you asked. That is because I just sat there debating these leaves and how this one looks right, except it only has 3 points and this one has 5. So I'm like almost willing to just drop it in line. It's not confirmed, but I believe it. It's like I just know. You can see a dystopian future where all reference to plants is reduced to car fresheners. I suppose. What if our uncle isn't dead? We found the uncle dote. Green is the smell of warm summer. Verdant field. Qualia is a pure subjective quality of sensations. Blue, soreness, hunger, brightness, a smell, warmth, a timbre of a flute. You can't describe what these feel like without references to other qualias, or qualities. Even then it's incomplete. We can't describe these with information, we can only make comparisons. Actually, I was reading something related to that, somewhat recently, about... Actually, I can't remember what it was in relation to, but the thing that I do remember from what I was reading is that... Oh, I wasn't reading it. It was a video. It was a video on YouTube about pain recognition and like comparisons of pain, and how basically you can't compare pain between people because everyone's experience of pain is fundamentally different. And like some people can't feel things the same way for one reason or another, and then people have different pain tolerances, and even the pain scale, like 1 to 10, is hard to, as a person, place because like your 1 to 10 can be different from someone else's 1 to 10. And even the like frowny face scale, the smiley faces is still like super subjective. So I guess that's the same, along the same lines. I thought that was really interesting. I'm telling you, I just fall down YouTube rabbit holes sometimes. I wasn't kidding. And thank you, Goo. I'm playing this game very quickly, can't you tell? Learning is fun, is essential. Never be sorry to share information. Yes, right? I like information here. As I sit here digging through a only slightly informative book and going on tangents every so often. Every so often. Let's ring the bell. Maybe we'll get another clue. I already found the plant. It's forest! I'm going to the Black Comb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I just found this plant. Oh, Ember Soul. Ooh. Okay. This is a choices matter moment. I thought for sure he was gonna ask for Daisy Dock. Like, I was almost certain that he was gonna ask for Daisy Dock. It is said ancient warriors would take it before going to battle. Ember Soul. Protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Goodness. I don't think I've talked this much in a couple days or like a week or two. They look very different. Like, I would kind of expect him to be able to tell the difference between Lesser Meridoc and this. Actually, what does Lesser Meridoc even look like? Did I identify it yet? So I have no idea what Lesser Meridoc looks like. The whole desk is moving. You're booping the cat. I have booped the kitty. Boop, boop, boop the kitty. And I can boop it on their cute little nose. Boop. Oh, yeah, no, we did. Lesser Meridoc. I just put it here. I'm like 97% positive this is Lesser Meridoc, though. Yeah, so he should be able to tell the difference. I would really like to tell him. I'm gonna let chat vote. Okay, I can't make a poll. Did not delete poll. Cannot end the poll. Save the game reminder. The game auto-saves. Thank you. View results. Yes. Thank you. Can I please make a new poll? Which says no poll. New poll. Okay, good. I just had to refresh my dashboard. Which plant? Ember Soul or Lesser Meridoc. And if you are perhaps stumbling in here and being like, why does this choice matter? Well, once again, I'm glad you asked. So, last time we played, I joined the cult. I joined the Scenes of Redemption, and basically, excuse me, they are asking me to deliver. Well, they're asking me to basically drug this hunter. He's a member of the Dreyer, and they know he's been visiting me, so they suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this, it will make him a worthy sacrifice. Or he will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendru. So basically, they want to sacrifice Forest. Forest is a hunter that has dedicated his life to basically ousting ancient evil. Well, he's a hunter. And he wants to oust the ancient evil. The ancient evil is the Dendru. Where did we learn about the Dendru? I think it was from Verona? No, I think it was actually from the witch. The Dendru has awoken and will come for us. Wait a second, hold on, this is super important. This is really important details. This was from last Wednesday, so like almost a week ago. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news the Arda was poisoned with Gilded Dendra has everyone worried. The temporary Arda is panicked. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacob's Worth plant is had to locate people. She totally murdered the Arda. Oh, sorry, the poll's not up. I didn't actually, like, start the poll. I'm just giving you backstory on the poll. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. And then I got distracted because this is a, like, massively important detail. A runaway called Thea. We're totally dreaming about Thea. Sorry, Tom. And hi, Lang. Good to see you. Hello. So you think this is Thea? So the runaway, I think, is Ruben's daughter, by the way. Because somebody confirmed that Ruben... Poor Ruben, he looks worse for wear. He took it hard when his wife died and never gave up the drink. They're all connected. Okay, right, so basically the bad guys, the Seeds of Redemption, want us to poison the hunter with essentially roofies, so that he can be sacrificed to help raise the Dendru, basically. And he, on the other hand, wants to kill the Dendru, and the Dendru is trying to destroy the Sisterhood. They basically worship the forest. And I'm not sure what any of this has to do in the long run, but there's like two different forces here. There's the arguably bad guys, and then the people who just like want to maintain the status quo. So we have two options: to give him the thing to protect him while he's hunting the Dendru, or we can drug him so that he can be captured and sacrificed in a ritual. So I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I really have to pee. Sorry for the delay on the poll. Facehog staying out of this. Hope you're doing well, Lang. Hey, is the master of the servant? Well, I'm sure the book, right? The book. Yeah, let me just run to the bathroom super quick. Guru, hello. I really have to pee, so I'll see you in a moment. Okay, I am back. Also, I brought... I don't think I'm gonna stay. But I brought him anyway. Very sleepy. Woke him up from his nap. Boop. Oh, Solantre, he's totally gonna run after you. Oops, the kitty on their cute little nose. Cute. Which one was the poison? Which one was the good plant? Yes, Ember Soul was the protection. Meridoc's the poison. So I'm glad to see that chat voted for... What did chat vote for? My poll went away. Ember Soul. 80% of people went for Ember Soul. That's good. I'm glad we're the good guys. I'm glad we are the good guys. I hope we have Ember Soul. Oh my gosh, what if I don't have it? This has happened to me before. I do. Phew. I didn't tell you this when I made the poll, but if you all voted evil, I was going to overrule you. I just wanted to see if chat would try to make me be evil again. Hello, Cookie. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello! Hello, Epic Shoe, Spudley, Andy, Cookie! Jukefuss. Hello, friends! Hello! You're playing Pokemon? How are you liking that? I'm very interested in it myself. But I really do appreciate the raid. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. I'm Jess. We play a variety of games here. It's a cozy place. Today we're playing Strange Horticulture. This is a mystery/puzzle game that we're kind of in the tail end of. Just in case this game is on your list of things to play, just know that you may encounter some spoils. Because I think we're near the end. I have been promising chat that I would finish this game for a few weeks now, so we're finishing it today, hopefully. I would love it. It's honestly so good. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear that. I've heard really good things about it, and I think I would like it too. There's 8 endings, though. Yeah, still, it's a context thing, right? Because it's a mystery/puzzle game, so you can pick up spoilers of context. Dang it, the cat left. Knew he wouldn't stay. As soon as I started talking, like at a real volume, I knew he was gonna boogie. Okay, so basically, we're actually in a critical decision moment where we're deciding if we're the good guys or the bad guys. I'm pretty sure. So we're going to be the good guys. Chat voted for it, which is good. I was going to overrule chat. And we got new emotes today. That's right, we did. We got new emotes. I hope you will like them. Yeah, I've been super interested in the new Pokemon game, which I'll be honest, I did not know that was coming at all. I didn't know it was coming at all. And then it came out, and I've just been hearing like just ravings about Pokemon, and like Pokemon was the first video game I ever played. So while it's like not exactly the kind of thing that I want to play, I am interested in looking into it, right? I know that Salentre tried Sword and Shield. He bought one of them. I think he bought Shield. And he was so disappointed by it. It's bedtime for you, Cody. I will science my way through the rest, and you can't wait to see what ending I get. I'll let you know in Discord, okay? Come on, what's that? Pokemon. Please sleep well, Cody. Thank you for being here. Sorry it's taking me so long to make my way through the game. Plant identified. Ember Soul. So basically we're a horticulturist. This is kind of like a fantasy world. I think we've kind of landed on adjacent reality. And we're a horticulturist with plants that kind of have magical/mystical properties. And we are the local expert. So people are coming to us from all around asking for help with certain things. And this has led to us getting involved in a murder case. The murder case has ended up like opening a can of worms with a whole cult shenanigans, just shenanigans in the street. So we're deciding if we're helping the cult or not. So we just made a decision. Oh, Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow from a bed of long, thin leaves. That's this one right here. My throat really hurts today. Sorry. So we just successfully identified a plant. So when I do that, I get new plants. Widow's Woe. This is totally it, right? Long thin leaves. Are we talking thin, like maybe they're thin. Dainty dark flowers. This is totally it. Now you can paste your seal of disapproval everywhere. It's the journey, not the destination. That's true, HP. It's true. You made that emote? Nice. Very good. Okay, I'm going to give this a red label, which is how I'm signaling to myself that I think I've identified something. And I put it on the shelf over here. Then these are all plants I have yet to identify. I'm going to take off their tags. Wait a second. Realizing I can do this a different way. Bring them to the labels. And they'll just go right back. Yeah, there we go. I have them labeled from something I did earlier. Okay, perfect. All the plants on the bottom are the ones we've identified. Ooh. Okay, so I think that's Widow's Woe. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. I kinda wish I could take notes. Sucks. Like, if a notepad would be great. In the game. Or like being able to write on the book. I would love that. What if you could draw on the book? That would be epic. Why are we suxing? Yeah, that's what this game is missing. I made a very sook sound. I did? I made a funny noise. Sorry. Yeah, so I think this game totally needs the ability to be able to draw on the book. And like zoom in really close to it. So that way you can take your own notes about plants. And you can like add on to the drawings. Oh, that would have taken this game to the next level. There's a red tag in the middle of the bottom. Yes. So that is Lesser Meridoc. I'm like 98.7% positive. That is human body temperature in Fahrenheit, 98.7 degrees. Anyways, I am 98.7% sure that this is Lesser Meridoc, so it's not quite confirmed. Because the game hasn't confirmed I've made the proper identification, but I am willing to bet. So I'm 37% sure. Sure. What is the formula to convert Celsius into Fahrenheit? Because I'm 37 plus that formula percent sure. Okay, so the ankle grabber. I was still looking through the book. Could have sworn there was one. Oh, someone said earlier, the plant in the coffin. I totally read your message and was like, oh yeah, you're right, and then was just as quickly distracted. Wait, I didn't read that one. Aching bones. Eye bright. No. I'm in the L's and I haven't found it yet. I'm getting worried. What if I don't have it? I could have sworn I do have this planned. Oh, lift curses. Wait. Fourth, to lift a curse. Long Veracund. The witch's remedy. Long Veracund. Can I give them more than one label? Can I do that? Can I give them two? No. Okay, chat. Devil's Nightcap, Long Veracund. Hold on to those, okay? When I ask you, someone's gonna tell me. Do I not have this planned? Ba-bum-bum. I'm also just totally skimming, so I might have passed it. Strengthens relationships. Trimble Huff. Oh no, I'm at the end. I'm in the W's. I didn't find it. I might have just flipped right past it. It's just about normal. Ooh, jeez, that scared me so badly. My phone. I'm gonna answer this phone call. I'm sorry to once again take a quick break. I'm back. Also, I totally thought the cat left. Why didn't you all tell me he was still there? Just hiding in the corner. Hi, Radmir. Okay, 1 second. You were pointing at the cat the whole time. I'm back. What is the archive in the bottom right? Those are our solved clues. You're pointing at the cat the whole time. Yeah, I thought he left. I don't know where he went when I looked, but maybe he had like gotten up and resituated right as I was looking. I thought he left. But yeah, he's there. He's sleeping. Look how sleepy he is. He's like a little sleeping prince. He looks so cozy. I wish the blanket was less ugly, because the whole orange on blue thing is definitely not my aesthetic. But I can get over it. For the sake of having a cat on camera, I can get over it today. So that was the doctor calling about the whole situation. And clearly, I don't think like all the teams fully communicate with each other, because like when I went and did the ultrasound, the tech was like, oh yeah, like this thing definitely drifted. It's not in the right spot at all. And then the person called me and was like, so we just finished reviewing your ultrasound, and I don't know if you know this, but it's not in the right place. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm aware, thanks. I called you all to tell you that I thought this was the case. Don't you remember that? So yeah, I have to go do a whole thing, but I'm waiting for them to call me to schedule, because now I have to do everything with like it's becoming like an event. Now I need like a crew of people, apparently. Hi, hello, Tangent. I hate it when things move around too. Yep. So yeah, they're going to give me a call with windows of availability. So soon TM? Like I said, at least the ultrasound seems to have like somewhat temporarily solved the problem. Not really. Not really at all, actually. Well, sort of. It seems to have solved a symptom. Which was the very excessive bleeding. In case you're just wondering, like, what is Jess talking about? Well, I'm talking about how I decided yesterday that I was finally going to talk about this. My IUD moved into my cervix, which causes a thing called dysfunctional urinary bleeding. Dub. And so that's been happening for a few weeks now. And it kinda sorta exhausted me on account of like a lot of blood loss and stuff. And probably anemia. And so I called them and was like, hey, something's not right. Like, this is not supposed to be happening. Can I do the thing? And so they finally made an appointment for the ultrasound. Went into the ultrasound and like they did the ultrasound stuff. Like, I won't go into details, look it up if you're curious. But I think the process of the ultrasound might have moved things around enough to like at least like satisfy whatever is going on in there enough to like slow things down, because like the bleeding went from like very bad to fine over the last like 2 days, which coincided with the appointment, so... You found your pancreas in your earlobe. Yeah, have you considered seeing a doctor? Private healthcare, what a miracle. Yeah. A team of qualified professionals is somehow worse than one competent person. Well, I mean, it's going to be like ultrasound guided. So it has to be like an ultrasound team or something, is what she was saying on the phone. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. I look forward to this. I don't really look forward to it, but I look forward to it. It was freaky, yeah, but I mean, I'm a pro Googler. I figured out what the problem was. Oh, floating wisp, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, so like the tail end of last week into early this week was really bad because it was like coming at the end of just 2 weeks of this or something. I don't even know. And it had gotten really bad last week. And so like Cuphead Day and everything, I was already not feeling great. And then like as the weekend progressed, like on Saturday, I was doing all sorts of stuff around the house. And I kept getting like so lightheaded and I didn't really put the two together. Like just every time I bent over and stood up, I was like, geez, I'm so lightheaded. And like I just had to keep stopping to breathe and everything, and then kind of realized that those are like the signs of anemia. And so Sunday I just felt awful. I just like laid on the couch all day long. Like I have so much work to do, but I can't get up. I'm so tired. And then Monday came around and I was like, I'm still so tired. And then Tuesday came around and it seems like the ultrasound helped. In the short term. It was not acceptable, Lang. Not acceptable. Looking forward to it being solved, though not looking forward to the process. Yes. What was I working on before the phone call? I was even focused on what I was doing, and then the phone call happened, and I forgot everything I was working on. Not putting two and two together might also be a symptom. I mean, maybe. We just finished not poisoning the hunter, but then what? Why was I reading the book? Oh, because I was looking for the ankle grabber. Right, okay, let me go back through it again. I've decided my new medication dosage makes me super thirsty. I'm just chugging water today. I'm just skimming. I could read this to you, but I've already read these like 4 times. each one.
Hope you'll get through this well.
Well, thank you, Commander Red. Thank you for the support and the well wishes. I think it'll be just fine. I think it's gonna be just fine. You keep hearing urinary instead of uterine. I might have said urinary once. I don't know. Thank you so much for the support, Commander Red. I really do appreciate it. I might have said urinary. I definitely meant uterine. I thought I had this plant, but maybe I don't have this plant yet. I might just be imagining it. Maybe I'm mixing up my worlds, like I'm thinking of Devil's Snare. I'm mixing up my worlds and my realities. I don't know that I have this one. I am just skimming, so maybe I missed it again, but I'm looking at it even closer this time. I have to finish this game today. Maybe I should just take my next customer. I didn't actually read anything on these 2 pages. Hypothermia. I love the raid music. Somebody's raiding! Hello, Moose! Thank you so much for the raid! Wowzers! Thank you. What is Days Gone? Days Gone, was that like... Is that a zombie game? Days Gone? What's a PlayStation zombie game? I'm not sure. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. I almost said thank you for the stream. I mean, I guess it's along the same lines. Really hope it was great, and welcome in everybody. I'm Jess. We are playing Strange Horticulture. This is a mystery/puzzle game at its core. And we're approaching the end very slowly because I can't stay focused. I'm gonna try and finish it today. I have some hours to make up anyway, so if we go over a little bit, that's okay. Days Gone was a PlayStation zombie survival game that's on PC now. Really enjoying the story. It is fantastic. Okay, so then I am thinking of the right game. I think I'm also... don't have this plant that I'm looking for. Hi, Wizards. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this game, too. I don't know if you've played it. I don't need this. Agatha! Hello! Hello, you sweet person. How are you doing? Thank you for 10 months of support and welcome back. Enjoy the new emotes. We got new emotes. There are new emotes. You have not, but this looks interesting. If you are thinking that you might play it, I would just warn you about spoilers. We are late in the game and spoilers abound. FYI. Fast emotes. Yes, new emotes. So, yes, let's just take the next customer. Oh, I spooked Kitty again. Milton Forbes. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Barnside Antiquities, 21 Orchard Road. I totally thought there was going to be secret writing on this. Oh, if I could flip it over. 21 Orchard Road. Enjoy the lurk, Wizards. I've been good, Moose. Well, no, actually, I haven't been good. I'm doing good today. Doing well today? Better. I'm doing better today than I have in a little while. Okay, first off, what did he just say? Did he say he was in town? Okay. I'm just gonna click under mirror to see what happens. Okay, this is just a description of our shop. Does anyone remember where he said he's from? He's not in the bio, so I don't know what what I just read. So embarrassing how quickly this stuff is just like, whoop, it's gone. I think it's his name? Arnside. Like Arnside a place. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Arnside right here? I have his card. I didn't realize that Arnside Antiquities was like Antiquities of Arnside. I thought that was like his last name or something. Even though he did tell me what his name was when he came. ADHD things? I guess I'll talk to a customer while I wait. Faye Swift is back. The dreams have changed. I understand now what I need to do. When your librarian friend visits tomorrow, give her this instead of the Palliance that she will ask for. She knows something she's not telling you. Whose side am I even on? This is probably their serum. Which one is the one? Weeping Bell? No. Which one is the one that makes everybody tell the truth? I remember what it looks like. I saw the picture. It was a cross section. Maybe I'm thinking of Henchuk. Henchuk causes amnesia. No, it's the opposite. How many plants do I have now? Okay, I think I passed it. I passed it. I said I would recognize it if I saw it. That was clearly a lie. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home. I think I should hold on to that information. I could probably just look at chat and find the answer, but I want to find it myself. I'm not looking at chat on purpose. How many of these plants do I even have nowadays? Wait, what is Farmer's Worry? Grants great strength for short periods of time at the expense of severe fatigue. Why is it called Farmer's Worry? The only plant that I can remember easily is Elderphilium for some reason. Candlewood protects against afflictions of the mind. Holy moly, what plant is it? It's a problem all the time. Open a Rito. Open a Rito. Open a window, read something. Open another, forget what you just read. Do we even have slides anymore, or is it a chaotic tangle of cord ends? It's a pretty chaotic tangle. Maybe if I just flipped the long, thin leaves, quite rigid. Aroma is sharp and citric. No, I know for a fact that I just read about this plant today. Which one is it? I'm gonna look a little bit closely, more closely. I almost said closelier. I'm gonna look closelier. Gosh, it was the one. Yes, this one. This one. Lyle of Neptune. Also called Truth Sayer, this plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. A sparsely petaled pale flower. Give off a strong scent. Yeah, look at that. Look at this fuzzy internal thingamabob. That's definitely this. And it's even got the base of the flower, it looks like it. And it's missing 2 leaves in the drawing, but I am fairly confident that this is Lyle of Neptune. Neptune. Fairly certain. So I'm gonna give it a red tag. Okay, I flipped past that a bunch of times. Closelier lurler. We're all noodles in the marinara called life. Oh, that's funny. So we're closed for the day. The will to explore is back up, so let's go to Arnside. We're gonna teleport. Look. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into the surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. To the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it, just like me flipping through the book. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. A haberdashery is a general store. All the raids! Hi, Belle! Hello, hello! Belle, thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How was your stream today? It's great to have you. Hope you are having a great Thursday. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Welcome in. I'm Jess. Still playing Strange Horticulture. Getting heckin' distracted. But this is a mystery puzzle game, and we're nearing the end very slowly. We're like circling. And yep. So here we are. I just got uncovered 2 elixirs. The Elixir of the Damned and St. Quentin's Elixir. I like the handwriting for this one. So we're a horticulturist. And we have all these plants, and we just learned that we can make elixirs. Here. Suddenly turned into potion craft. Elixir of the Damned, made from a combination of Arbutum alacritus, Maculosus retinentia, and Mens Fortis. So Maculosus retinentia is probably eyebright? I had to guess. This powerful elixir is dangerous, and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer with us. Spooky. Circling the Drain of Adventure. Yeah, so you know I'm gonna make this now, right? If I can. I have to go by scientific name. At least this is a pretty easy search. Oh, that was it. Caballia. A plant believed to help dead find peace. Do you use it to bring them back? Caballia. Caballia. Where? Maculosus retinentia. Wait, I thought it was eyebright. Nope. I was going based on the retina thing, retinentia. The fruit of the henchuk can have a startling effect on memory. Even a small dose results in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts has been known to cause severe amnesia. Oh, this is weird. What a weird combination. Who figured this out? Henchuk and Mens Fortis. Did I already pass that? I'm gonna assume it's in the order of my book for simplicity's sake. Although if I was a developer, I wouldn't put it in order of the book. I'd make it random so you have to dig. Okay, let's go back this way. I also might not have it. Don't forget, I might not have it. Sounds bleak and depressing. It really does, doesn't it? Mens Fortis, like fortification? To fortify? Can't flip any faster. Mens Fortis, Dranthium. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. And this is what the hunters eat. Dranthium. I am making an elixir! I like the bottle. That's the elixir of the damned. Okay, check mark. Saint Quentin's elixir. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would be wise not to drink this near the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Makes them forget they're dead. Yeah, I think so. Make them very aware that they've suffered severe amnesia. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. That is Daisy Dock. I'm very familiar with Daisy Dock now. After today. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said ancient warriors would take it before going to battle. A red flower to protect the mind. Candlewood, maybe? It's Candlewood's deal. Candlewood was a... Yeah, protected against afflictions of the mind. And a seed pod for luck. I know there was one flower if it had 7 leaves. Started with a C. Caldery. Not Caldery. Probably Clavilium? Oh. Oh. Thought it was a C. Oh, Caballia. But that's if it has seven petals, it's luck. But what about a seed pod for luck? So this one makes you fearless. I do remember that Devil's Nightcap has a seed pod, but that is not lucky. To have a Devil's Cap seed pod in you is like bad, super bad news. A lucky seed. It's not jogging any memories. Again, we might not have it. The goddess thing? Oh wait, this one has seed pods. Larkshine. This one's just spiny and causes severe pain and has kidney-shaped seeds. Lemon Dandy. Which one was the goddess thing, Alistair? Red Ebony. Nope, that's not it either. Oh wait, Sheep Snap. Sheep Snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the seed Sheep Snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. The South, they call this plant bulbs of Bayonne. Sheep Snap. I actually really like this word, Sheep Snap. Sheep Snap. Green pods. Somewhat pungent. Bayonne is a French city. It sounds kind of French. I'm probably saying it quite wrong. I don't have it. Poultry, Butterdale, Storian, Widow's Woe. Green seed pods. The hard outer shell. Nothing here has a green seed pod, does it? On the top row, that is. Oh, I looked over at the wrong time, Commander Red. I know you're trying to spook me. I'm sorry. I looked over at the wrong time.
FGS mod love.
This. Thank you, Commander Red, for the 666 bits. Sorry I ruined the spook. I'm not supposed to see it coming. I'm sorry. I just saw chat move and I saw it. Thank you so much for the support. You are all amazing. I really do appreciate it. It's been a short week. And still though, like, just amazing. Yeah, exclamation love for sure. Uh-oh. I think I need to, like, give my bot some bits and cheer. Boop. Thank you for the 2 bits as well. So really, the 668 bits, much appreciated. Thank you, Commander Red, for everything. Zangief, it's so good to see you. You played the demo and loved it. How's the full game? Well, I'm really liking it. I have some complaints, but I also have a lot of good things to say. Not sure how I would rate it yet because we haven't gotten to the ending, and also I'm playing at the speed of a snail. Start with the bad things. The soundtrack is super repetitive and depressing, so I have muted it and been playing my own music all day. It's improved the vibe a little bit. I think the UI is a little bit clumsy in the sense that, like, when you start the game, you only have a couple plants appear, and you only have a couple plants, and this is not so unruly, but as I've been going, I now have tons of plants, and I need to, like, be able to see them and stuff, so you can use the magnifying glass, but then you can also just zoom in, which is way more effective because I can look at everything at once. But the problem is it zooms the whole thing in. Like, the desk goes with you, everything goes with you. Like, even these little icons, and I don't really like it because as soon as you enter into zoom mode, you automatically start side scrolling, and you don't even have to be against the edge of the screen to start scrolling. So like if you're here, nothing scrolls, but as soon as you just zoom in one tick, one notch, everything starts moving. And so the problem I have with this is it makes it very difficult to come up here and then say I want to... Okay, let's say I want to zoom in, look at all my plants, and then to like look further down the shelf, I have to highlight over the little arrow thing over here. But like it moves the whole screen to then show the arrow. And I think this could be solved by making the shelf a separate element from the desk. Like so, click the shelf and have the shelf pull out into the zoomed mode. That allows me to like manipulate the plants on here completely separately of this. So basically zoom in up here and pull a plant down and be able to use things on my desk without affecting the zoom level of anything here. So I mean, it's like just, it's a UI complaint, but also there are some other small things I think can make this game better, like being able to cycle things on your desk without having to put them away. If there's a way to do this, I haven't figured it out. But like, you can stack things on top of each other, but then if they're underneath, like say I want to get to this little coin thingy down here, the discus, and like I have to move everything to get to it, which is realistic, but cumbersome in a game. Or like if I want to use the map, but I also want to pull up my letter or my book. Now my book is under the map, and the only thing I can do to open my book is close the map to get the book, to then put the book away to open the map to open the book. You know what I mean? It's just clumsy. And so it makes it kind of hard to like move around quickly. To me, I think this can be overlooked, you know? It doesn't bother me that much. But, ooh, one thing too that I would absolutely love would be the ability to write in this book. Today I realized I would love to be able to like have a pen mode where I could just write down something, or at least like Project Zomboid does it, where you can put down a text box and type, and it types in like handwriting mode or something. I would like that too. But the reason why I say draw is because this whole game is centric around this idea of identifying plants and using this encyclopedia to identify plants, and I think it'd be really great to be able to add your own illustrations or your own supplements to it. So like, I identified this plant. I just want to make a note to myself like what this element of the plant looks like. I think that would be... it would enrich it a lot. Post notes, yeah, hi Stabby McKnife, that too. Yes, you can combine zooming and the magnifying glass. Mm-hmm, you can. You forgot to put on deodorant. Well, welcome back, Mr. Puppy. Hopefully no one smelled you. Seems they intended to be that way. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like, oh, the whole desk experience, but it just makes it really cluttered. And there's not a lot of room. Like, it would be nice if I could pin stuff and like keep it on top of everything else, or just a bit more control. Like, I want to look at all the things at once, but the map skip the whole desk. I don't know. We need a bigger desk. IRL problems, am I right? What was I even working on? Oh, he's always cute, chat. He is always cute. Make the camera look a little nicer. It looks really, really, really ugly. It looks so ugly. I do not like how this looks. Alright, wrong way. Like the blue blanket on orange cat is not a good look. He looks great on blue. It's so ugly. He he's not ugly. I think the blue is just ugly. I don't really like the color of the blanket. But it was Kuma's Christmas gift, so I can't really complain. Blue and orange are contrasting colors. Yeah, well, they don't look good together. He'd look better on purple. Yeah, he would. Yeah, so I completely lost track of what I was doing, which is me this entire day. It's the end of the day, so I already talked to all the customers. Oh, yeah, duh, I'm trying to make this elixir. Wait, it cleared my plants out when I... a seed pod for luck. No, not the map. I want the book. The book. A seed pod for luck. That was... Which plant? Oops. Started with a U or something? No, it didn't. It definitely didn't start with a U. It... is on the edge of my brain. Sheep snap. Sheep snap. It's sheep snap. Where am I getting U from? There's no U in this at all. The green paws of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. I don't believe I have this plant, which means I don't think I can make this elixir. You as a female sheep? Do you think that's actually the jump my brain was making? I don't know if I'm supposed to do any more clues today, so we're kind of nearing the end here. At least I think so. I have this. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a pedal to secure black blood's reverse. So we had a note from somebody. Here. Follow the tributary to its source. We did that. Could Fear's bringer be Widow's woe? Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. So, Widow's woe. We have 1. I have 3. I have 4 and I have 5. Fourth, to lift a curse. What was the curse lifting plant? The ankle grabber. I somewhat identified Widow's woe. I just identified it from its description. I haven't confirmed it with the game. Lifting the curse, lifting the curse. This is why I would love to be able to write, so that way I could be like, hey, these are the 5. I could circle them or something here in the table of contents, so I don't have to sit here and keep asking you which plants are which. I feel so awful. So the only one I haven't solved is the binder, ankle grabber. I could flip through again, but I swear it's not in here. You are my notebook. Yes. So which one did I say was the curse lifter? Oh no. I can remember what it looks like in my head and everything, and the description. Or am I thinking of something else? Long Veracund. Long Veracund. Long Veracund. Long Veracund. Long Veracund. Okay? The witch's remedy, long vericund. The corpse's friend. Corpse's friend. The corpse's friend. Was towards the end of the book. Long vericund, yes. Devil's Nightcap, Widow's Woe, Long vericund, Elderfinium. Thank you, Sarlicia. Widow's Woe. Devil's Nightcap. Corpse's friend, Devil's Nightcap. Thank you. So what is Ankle Grabber? The binder. Again, we might not have it. So I'll actually read these out. Aguria enhances psychic abilities. Bishop's Parasol draws in light. It's like a little black hole. Brimlock cures hypothermia. Utterdale can cure rashes. Cabalia is the offering that you give to the dead to help them find peace, or use in the elixir for the damned. Candlewood protects against afflictions of the mind. Poldery is an offering to Ardmina for a successful hunt. Clavilium opens locks. Common Trouse can be used for eye strain. Copper Caledonian has a rejuvenating effect, but it's a curse, not a blessing. You may appear younger, you quickly become more frail and brittle. Look. Daisy Duck provides courage. Devil's Nightcap. Dranthium is the green eye thing. Elderfinium is the cure to dangerous miasma. Ember Soul is an offering to deities for sanctuary. Evulium stimulates senses and rejuvenates aching bones. Eye Bright makes you see at night. Farmer's Worry gives you increased strength at the expense of severe fatigue. Fever Kiss is like coffee in a berry. Forest Camphor has a soporific effect. It makes sleeping draughts. Ooh. The Ankle Grabber, the Binder. Ankle Grabber, Binder, Sleeping Draught. Play from the coffee in the story. We cut away the plant, we didn't have it. Yeah, oh, okay, so it is actually a binder. I don't think I have it yet. Fox Button, a contract of friendship. Candy Root, medicinal properties for digestive problems. Gildodendra, poison. Grey Samphire, teeth brushing. Harlequin Blue is incense that shrieks when burned. Enchuck causes amnesia. Hop Heart provides pain relief. Jacob's Worth finds people, or perhaps dogs. Lady of Summer is ornamental and aids with conditions of memory caused by aids with memory deterioration associated with age. Lark Shime is a stingy plant. Lemon Dandy, afflictions of the heart. Lesser Meridoc, Roofie, Vial of Neptune, Vertiserum, Long vericund lifts curses. Maiden's Sorrow is like Adderall in a plant. Mary's Breath. Person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's Breath. It can be It used to be grown in royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants. Meek Dew is a pleasant-looking plant that results in sores against bare skin. Mellow Glow makes you invisible. Not invisible hides you from sight and memory. Mountain Astery promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness, so it increases your social skill. Norwood is an ice bucket challenge. Palliance is the air purifying plant. Bennett uses gastric distress and reduces anxiety. Red Ebony is called Red Ebony because people murder each other for it, but it's actually blue. And when put into our little discus thingy, it uncovers hidden stuff. It's basically a black light. Ren can detect poisons. Royal Gentian. The Fury is to release the bind of Swift Snare. Swift Snare! It's Swift Snare! Apply a paste created from the sap of Royal Gentian. We're looking for Swift Snare. I don't have that. Okay, well that helped. Swift Snare. We need Swift Snare. That was what was on the coffin. Treacherous coffee beans. How do you all remember this stuff? Is that a coffee bean? You have to, like, crack it open? Weird. Okay, so, Swift Snare. Looking for Swift Snare. That's number 2. Ingredient 2 that we're missing. We were given a plant to give to, Holy heck, memory, could you be any worse? Faye wants me to give Simone a different plant rather than the Palliance she's going to ask for. Palliance is a plant that helps to sweeten the air. She gave me... Which one did she give me? The coffee berry? Yummy yummy. She gave me truth serum, but which one was that? Disney Plus ad was a whole minute long. Ew. I do have my ad set to however long it takes to disable pre-rolls. I am not dropping any frames. It's 5 o'clock? What the heck? I didn't finish the game yet. Okay, I'm gonna quiz you, chat. Which plant did I read about that, the leaders that keep it in their garden to ensure their confidants' secrecy. Which one was that? I can tell you all the subtext. Can't tell you what the plant itself was called. It's not Lila of Neptune. Anonymous? I hear it now. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Sarlicia. That is really super sweet of you. Anonymous, the most generous of Twitch viewers, I think. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know. Royal Gensha was the one that breaks the Swift Snare bind, which is what I think we're needing. The ankle binder. Ankle grabber, the binder. Swift Snare. But there's another one that came before Royal Gensha that ensures holy heck. The 2 before that. I don't think it's Red Ebony. I do think it was near the end, right? Mary's Breath. Mary's Breath. The wide, waxy leaves. Okay, I've already identified Mary's Breath. Thank you again, Anonymous. That was really sweet of you. The flavor of a ripe coffee cherry is ugly. Lovely. Why ugly? Apparently my brain is not with it. Not going to say that it's better than a ripe mango, but it's a pleasant flavor. It's sweet and fresh at the same time. It's not toxic? Mary's breath is secrecy. Yeah, I'm looking for the Verdus serum. Die. If you do know the names of these things, you can yell at me. As long as it's like ones we've already figured out and I'm just sucking at remembering what they're called. You can just tell me. That's not really a spoiler, you're just gonna save us all some time. I will not apologize for my bad memory. I will, however, say that I'm sorry this is inconveniencing us time-wise because I have to continually look up the exact same plants over and over again. Wasn't it a teal one? I don't know. Oh, that was Lyle of Neptune. Okay, no, you were right. You were right. Lyle of Neptune. I already labeled it, didn't I? Down here. This is the one she just gave me? Is this the one she just gave me? I think I apologize for my bad memory. No. Okay, anyways, I can't do this one. We went here, but we need the 5 ingredients and somebody's help. Let me go back to that place. I need Verona Green's help to perform the ritual. So Verona Green is the occult scholar. So Faye wants me to give Simone the Verdus serum, the Lyle of Neptune, so that she will tell me the secret she's keeping. Is Faye on... Whose side is Faye on? That's the question. Okay, that took me a very long time just to like wrap up that whole bit. Sorry, let's end the day and move on. I blame Zangief for just completely distracting me. No, now it's the full moon for real. Equipped with the artist's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Sown Circle. West. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. She journeyed west to the Swinside ritual ground thing. The witches live here. She was armed with the knowledge of the Arda, traveled west, never try to eat, here to the Swinside Stone Circle. So we're reading the story of this like really grisly murder. Endmore Raven Spider. Okay, we can figure that out. Wrong one. So first we have to find Endmore. Endmore. So just give me a shout if you see it. Bottom right. Endmore. Thank you. Endmore Raven Spider. Sounds like a really bad name. Anyways, that points to... Well, you know what else would be just a really nice small touch to this game would be when you highlight a square for it to do an even lighter highlight of the row and the column. You know what I mean? That way I could highlight over this and maybe even right click it so it didn't constantly do it, but just right click. Tell me where I'm at. So then it would just like highlight the row I'm on and the column. Just Whoops, I didn't want to go there. I accidentally clicked. I was just... trying to make a mental note of where I was trying to go. Anyways, then I was supposed to take the little discus thing and put it over the raven squared and found out where the spider was pointing. Now I have to wait, so let's talk to a customer. This is Grace Enright. Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. Would they? You would be a god. That creature is huge, unstoppable. They say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just settle for some Daisy Dock to get me through it instead. Who is this? You're just coming in here and you just have very common knowledge of the lady in the jade mask and the creature she summoned? I'm sorry, who are you? Who are you even? And what? Daisy Dock just wants to fortify herself. Increase her mental fortitude. Daisy Dock. One that I have confirmed. Yes. It was the 5-petaled one. I think it just got put down somewhere weird. Daisy Dock. Okay, we got a book entry. The dead man's fingers. Ew. That's this one. This fungus is typically found in dense forests protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching from the undergrowth. It is said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. Daisy Dock, you're in the wrong spot. You're supposed to be over here. Yep. Okay, so this is dead man's fingers? Dead man's fingers. Alright, red. Dead man's fingers. Punk. Super weird way to start a conversation. Okay, let's try this again. So, and more is pointing to H29. H29 is pointing to H25. Yay! Okay. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass, and among them some plants grow. That's the one. This is the one that I need for something. Yeah, it's the berries. It's the berries, the one at the very end, right? Nope, sheep. Sheep snap. Sheep snap. Sheep. Not at the end. It's not, it doesn't start with a U. Yeah, it's for the elixir. St. Quentin's elixir. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Daisy Dock. Hi, Zanzibarzi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Daisy Dock. This one. And a red flower to protect the mind. That was Candlewood. I made it! St. Quentin's elixir. I hope you're going to automatically label my plant for me too. Saint. Oh, Quentin. Quentin's elixir. Okay, that's done. Phew. So this was It did automatically label it for me. Good. Sheep snap. So I made a funny whistling sound. Hmm? You're having so many deja vus today. Sheep snap. Metaphysical. Dead man's fingers, so we're still just missing Swift Snare. Although any of these could be Swift Snare. I have a whole load. 14 plants that are not identified. One of them could be the one we're looking for. Ding. It's the mailman. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the Horticulturist. Spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. That is a threat. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Oh ho, so you got it working. Oh, yes, it works, it works. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret, ho ho. Oh, this is the person who gave me the thing. I recognize that. Addiction. It's 2 a.m. and you're trying to figure out your friend's PC issues. I was gonna say, it's late. It's late for me, it's like 5 p.m. I still have all the future night owls in here. Got it working. Look to the north of Bowfell. Bowfell. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. River Esk. Okay. Nobody knows it grows here. It will be our little secret. Maybe it's the one that I need. Sure enough, I've found a plant I've never seen before. It's weird looking. It reminds me of a belly button for some reason. Okay, but I don't know what it is. Hi, my Rathy. Hello, what's sleep anyway? I don't know. My favorite thing to do. I haven't been getting a lot of it lately. The issue began a couple months ago, then it fixed itself, now it's back. Corrupted data conflict. That stinks. PC problems are literally no fun. So something I could do is go through the book and try to identify plants I've yet to identify. Like we could start at the top. Like Bishop's Parasol. I don't have this one yet. Grimlock. I think I identified Butterdale. Palliance. Where are you? Not in the right spot. They keep moving, I'm telling ya. Look, Kabali is around here somewhere. Candlewood. Where's Candlewood? Okay, well, I'm not doing that. That's actually really tedious. That's super tedious. Look, you're the crazy guy in front of a board trying to figure out the PC conspiracy. I know that feeling. Laura Dunn. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the one he brought back from his latest venture. He's been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they do not look edible to me. I have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm gonna throw them out. Can I speed this up? I'll come back tomorrow. Oh, she said I would have brought one with me. Mr. Dunn, Mushrooms Woods, west of Undermere, across the lake. Okay, let's go on a mission. All mushrooms are edible. Some are only edible once. West of Undermere, across the lake. Mushrooms! Oh, we've never been here before. They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Are these the ones that I was just reading about in my book? They're bright red. The red caps have a spongy texture. Bishop's parasol? No. I don't think so. Wait a second, Bishop's parasol is the one that seems to eat the light. Mushroom found in dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it. It can seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. Bishop's parasol? Maybe? Did I already identify Copper Caledonian? Yeah, I did. When in doubt, throw it out. True. Rome's being the culprit. Oh. Bugger. Look at the underside of the highest cap. Oh, you're right. The gills on the underside. Deep and milky fluid. Doesn't look very milky to me. It might be it though. Farmer's worry. It kind of looks like this. Why is there no description here of color? See, this book is really bad. But just judging by the way the caps look and how the stalks start from like one central location, it kind of looks like that's the case here too. Oh, is it poisonous? Only safe to consume in small quantities, and he's hoarding it. So it's farmer's worry because... Oh yeah, spongy. Yeah. This is farmer's worry. Only safe to consume in small quantities, aka your husband's gonna die. What? I almost knocked my water bottle over. Farmer's worry. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, Goo, I know. You have a good weekend too, Darrell. Thank you so much for joining us today. Does anyone know if Alistair's still here? Try tagging. Or Alistair can just say they're here. That works too. Ding. She's here. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some info on the servant. Is she a mole? I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hope you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. So, Faye yesterday said she was going to come and ask for Palliance.
Paging Alistair _. Are you there, Alistair _? Good. I was just checking.
Alistair _. Thank you for the 100 bitch day song. Okay, this is totally a chat decision. What do we give her? Do we give her Palliance? Or do we give her the Lyle? I'm just assuming this is pronounced Lyle of Neptune. So, the poll is not up yet. Let me jog your memories about what's going on, since I've just spent a very long time being confused by the game. So, Simone is our librarian friend from the Ambleside Library. She's been helping us by finding plants, and she likes our cat, so she has a lot of points in the like awesome category because she likes the cat. So she keeps saying that she can't help me, but did direct me somewhere where I found information that was super helpful. And she's still looking around the library but can't find anything. So, as of right now, she's really not given us any indication that she's not to be trusted. At least in my opinion. Maybe if I like reread all her dialogue, I could find something, but I'm not going to. So, Faye is the local psychic. And yesterday, she came to my shop and said she's been having strange dreams since the start of the game, and we've been treating them with sleeping aids. We could have made her visions a bit more vivid, but we didn't have the right plant at the time, so we've just really been giving her sleeping aids. Anyways, her dreams have changed. And now she wants us to give the librarian essentially truth serum, rather than the plant she's asking for. So, what do we do? Palliance is the sweet breath, which is what she's asking for. Lyle of Neptune is the truth serum. I'm hungry. Tummy is hungry. I didn't eat anything today during the stream. Alistair just likes to underscore their presence. Oh, silly heads. Hey, Feckless! Hello! Chat's pretty split. Chat's pretty split on this. Wow, we're going to listen to the psychic. Okay. Well, I mean... Okay. I don't know who's on whose side anymore, so... I suppose getting the answer straight from somebody can only help, right? No DoorDash point redemption. For what? Doesn't she have to, excuse me, doesn't she have to ingest it? In order to... Lyle of Neptune. Yeah, this plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. She just wants Palliance to help with the mold problem. She's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna eat this Palliance. How is this gonna help? Game logic, so I can eat. Oh, well, I have food. I have food in my house that I can eat. Alright, Isle of Neptune it is. This is one I haven't totally confirmed, but I'm willing to be certain. I didn't want to mention this, but Fremont gave me something else from his archives. A recipe for an elixir. It's the key to the link to the servant. In theory, it would be possible to wrest control of it from the woman in the jade mask. In theory. But the only records I was able to find are 100 of years old. And even if it works, what then? The power that can be wielded through the Woken Dendru is too great for any one person. We should stick to the Sisterhood's ritual. What is this? Oh, your card. Okay. That's identified. Sour brandy. Oh, sour brandy. This is bandy. Sour bandy was required for something else, like another elixir. Can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. It's called sweet breath. Maybe it's eaten so mold spores don't give you lung issues. I can see that logic. But the entry says that you can just leave it and it freshens the air. It filters toxins. The elixir of control. The link between the servant and the master is not fully understood. What we do know, however, is that the link can be broken at the expense of the mind of the master. In doing so, a new master can take their place and assume control over the servant. A strong will is required when consuming this elixir, lest the mind of the drinker is overwhelmed. Believe that the power of the stone circle can amplify the effects of the elixir. So this is the mushroom we just picked up, this one. Farmer's Worry. And witch fig. Witch fig. We read about that one today. It eases many symptoms of infection, soaks up moisture, and detects the presence of certain compounds. It's also well liked by butterflies. Fun fact. Solomon's Scepter and Solomon's Scepter. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gates, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn, the flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Okay, Feckless, sorry about the ad. But Kat picked the Truth Serum. And she said that she didn't want to tell me about it. Whoa, it's not recorded. It wasn't recorded. That's not good. Because I need it for my own mental record. She said, I didn't want to tell you this. Something about Lord Fremont. I found evidence of a ritual that can wrest control of the servant from the master. But said, like, even if we manage to do this and wrest control of the servant from the lady, the masked lady, what are we even going to do? Because, like, that still doesn't solve the problem. Now we just have a big scary monster that we can't control. We should just stick to the witch's plan, is what she said. So, but she did give me the recipe for the elixir of control. That's all that happened, and I was just reading about the plants. And you're right, my Rathy, it did say that witch fig could be mistaken for something. It has similar leaves to Fever Kiss. How are these getting out of order? This is driving me crazy. They're all in the wrong spots. Ah! What's the point of putting them in alphabetical order if they just end up in random spots on the table? Fever Kiss. Oh, but it has red berries. Fever Kiss has red berries, Witch Fig has yellow, but they're confused because of the leaves? Red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. Yeah, Feckless, I know what happens. I wish I had more monitor space, so that way I could better keep track of when ads are coming. I'm on limited monitor space, so I have a really, really hard time being able to see the ad schedule. Yeah, I kind of agree to start Puppy. Okay, I thought I was gonna finish this today. I don't know that I'm gonna finish it today. I'm already over by an hour and 20 minutes. To be fair, I started 30 minutes late. And I'm hungry. Also, Janisu's users, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am a human. I could use my chatbot to run a schedule to notify me in chat before ads are coming. It's almost like we already have that and I still don't see it. Maybe I should have it ping me when it's like, hey, mid-rolls are approaching at woahhjess. That might be helpful. Best one is when the player randomly dies and it force adds you. Yes, I hate that. I hate that. There are like some streams that very often crash for me for one reason or another. Like it's probably OBS settings or something. And player just dies. So I refresh and then boom, ads. No, ads. I should just get Twitch Turbo. I should just do it. I'll never get ads again. Let's finish this day though. Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. We got some Trimble Huff, then it saved me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you know she's not worth the trouble. Wow, you are butthead. Nice to meet you. Trimble Huff. The Trimble Huff is traditionally used as a decoration at weddings and is thought to strengthen relationships. Cross-section of the small cup-like flowers. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and allow easy access. Pollinating insects. I would also love it. There are so many little things that could be done to this game to improve the experience. Just like really little things, you know? Including telling me in this book if I've already identified it. What if the person playing has really bad short-term memory and bad long-term memory and didn't play for 3 weeks? Okay, so we're looking for an upside-down flower, like a Pokemon. Like this? A bell-like flower and heart-shaped leaves. They are upside down. They are small, they are cup-like, and it's got one stamen. I mean, they're mostly upside down. There's no color. I don't know, I'll try it. That's not it. Yeah. I mean, we're getting to a point in the game where there's only so many options left, right? So I think this is probably it. Wrong! Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Did it say it's blue? Could also be this. Turbo's $10. It is like, I think $8 a month. Or $9. I guess Feckless. The blue one, you think is this one? The blue one next to the mushroom. Sure, we'll try this one. It is pretty. Glowhorn, or forest lantern, or pixie lamp is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees it grows under. Okay, well that's definitely this. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. That feels very Dead Man Swamp to me. Notifications can be loud. I turned it down like a lot. Holy heck, what was that plant just called? Really shouldn't read chat before I do this. Which one of these is not like the other? Glowhorn. I found it. It's glowhorn. I'm gonna do red though. Glowhorn. Red is how I signify to myself that I have tentatively identified a plant. Trimble Huff. Puff. Trimble Puff? Trimble Huff. U-R-S-E. Is there really nothing between S and W? Besides Trimble Huff? Nope. Sure. I mean, I could make the Elixir of Control. What happens if I make it, though? If I make it... Well, I can ring the bell when it's super close. If I make it, does that make the story go that way? I don't necessarily want to make it. I kind of want to talk to somebody and see what my plans are, see what my options are, and formulate a plan. Rather than just making this decision for everybody. I'm just kind of caught in the middle. Bishop's Parasol. Sunset Mount Cap. I've got that one. Do I have Spring Wax Cap? No. It's a very loud ding. 9 Nanosphere. I got the Elixir of Control by giving Simone, spoilers, giving Simone the... Talking very slowly in case someone's like, I don't want the spoils. The Lyle of Neptune, rather than the... I have a problem, chat. Can't remember what anything is called. The Pala something or other. The wandering bee went and wandered to the wrong side of the bench. Palladonium. On the right spot. It was called Sweet Breath. Yeah, she was using the common name for it. This one's confirmed now, so I can change the tag to yellow. I'm just gonna put these all back in order. Mm-hmm. H is supposed to go all the way over here. How did you end up down there? Daisy Doc, come on. I'm pretty sure the game just puts them back in random spots. I think that's the problem. I don't believe it's putting it back where I put them myself. Candlewood. Yeah, it's just putting them back in the middle of the bench. I don't know that it's worth it trying to keep them alphabetically organized. Yeah, I'm fairly certain they're just wandering. And as I use them, I think it's just like putting them back in the middle. Like Dranthium somehow made it all the way over here. Nope. I have to reorganize them all. I might just give up on keeping them in alphabetical order. It is really helpful though, because then it corresponds to the book and it's not as much tag checking. That's what I'm saying about like just small things with this game. I just use some really small changes. Which brings up the whole like, do we like fully released games, or are we like early access feedback giving types of people? Because I think this game really could have just benefited from, I really don't feel like they're that big of changes, but it could have made it so much better. But it's, I mean, I guess it can always be implemented later, but it's a full release game. Anyways, what was the plan I was looking for? I put it back somewhere. Pala something. Paladonian? Palliance? Palliance. In your game, you put them on the upper shelf and they stayed. Mild zoom on the plants when you cursor near them would be amazing. Yes. So maybe I should put them on the top shelves then. Well, there's too many. They're taking up like the literal whole bench now. There's no more room. I didn't think I would really fill this whole thing up. Okay. Well, I said I wasn't gonna play another day. I want to, but I already streamed late. But Salandre's not feeling very good. And he might need some, like, some pets, you know?